So if you ask what is Tableau, Tableau is nothing but it's a data visualization tool. So for any organization, so if you take any organizations like the banking sector, any banking and any retail companies, and so healthcare companies, so on manufacturing and logistic companies, so all the companies like automobile companies, so all the companies, automobile companies, healthcare, finance, banking and finance mostly. So these companies, retail, healthcare, and life sciences. So if you take all these companies, right, all these organizations, so they are handling huge volume of data. At the end of the day, they want to track their business. Okay, how the business doing, how we are performing. So if they are having business in multiple countries, okay, how we are performing on each countries. So everything as a management people, so they have to visualize the data. So they cannot go and see the data in the database. So how we are giving the data in this format. If I'm going to give data in this format, if I'm going to give the data in this format, it's very difficult to understand, right? So if I'm going to give the data in the Excel sheet or in the database table, and this is like if I'm going to apply some filter here, then it's very difficult to understand. But the same data, if I'm going to give as a chart, okay, so if you take Tableau dashboard, so if you look at the dashboard, if I'm going to give the dashboard as this chart, so different chart, so it is very easy to understand your business, right? So these are all the sample dashboard you can see here. So I'm giving the numbers and I'm giving the line chart, bar chart, pie chart. So different chart I'm giving. So as a management people, they can able to easily understand how the business is going on. So they will analyze it each and every day. They will analyze it. So if you take the CEO of the company, the VPs and the directors and management people, so each and every day they will track their business. So how the business is going on. So if they do have business in multiple countries, multiple products they have, so different way if they have the data, then they will look at the data in this visualization format. If they want to track their business in this particular visualization, they need to have a tool. So we do have different tools in the market. So Tableau is coming up with very good data visualization. So you can connect with the different data sources, different databases. You can connect with flat files. You can connect with flat files in the sense like a file system. You can connect with the database. You can connect with cloud system. So Tableau can connect with any data sources, and it has almost all the data source connectivity. It can able to connect with the database, data warehouse, and data lake, and then it will pull the data, and then it will create a data visualization, and it will show to the customer. So if the customer is sitting different place and they want to track their business, so yeah, all over the world, then they can easily understand how the business is going on. So live data. So whatever the data is getting updated in the database, so automatically it will get updated in the Tableau so that you can able to view the data very quickly. So that's why the companies are moving towards on the Tableau software. So we have a different competitors also for Tableau. Tableau is from Salesforce, and we do have other tools like Power BI. We have from Google, we have the Looker, and from Amazon, we have the QuickSight. So different tools are there. If you learn any one of the tool, if you learn this Tableau, then working with Power BI is very easy. It's similar concept. So you can learn this tool, and it is very easy to understand. So for this, so what is the prerequisite? So if you ask what is a prerequisite for the Tableau developer, I can say if you want to become a complete Tableau developer, you need to have a very good knowledge on SQL. So any one SQL, like you can go for Oracle SQL, Oracle database, or you can go for Microsoft SQL Server. Okay, so you can go to Microsoft SQL Server. Any database you can learn completely. So you can go for MySQL, is open source SQL. So any database SQL, you can completely learn this Teradata SQL. I have already posted different sessions, a complete training series for this SQL. So you can look at the descriptions and you can get the descriptions. So from there, you can learn all the SQLs very advanced level. So you have to learn all the SQL concept, writing a complex queries like a join, subqueries, views, and indexes, all this you need to know. Then you need to know the concept of data warehouse and data warehouse and data lake. So nowadays we are moving towards on the data lake. It's nothing but on the cloud. So that cloud knowledge you should know. So at least if you know the concept of Teradata, so what is Teradata, or if you know the concept of AWS, simply what is AWS, so what is GCP, so what is Azure. So these are all something like the cloud systems. So Azure and then Snowflake, these are all some of the cloud systems which is available in the market. So as a Tableau developer, we will be getting the data from this cloud system and then the cloud databases, data lake, and then we are using these data sources as these cloud systems, cloud providers as the data lake or data warehouse. So from here, we are pulling the data for our Tableau. So just basic knowledge about these databases and data lake concept and the cloud providers. It is easy to understand this Tableau and easy to work with the Tableau environment very quickly. So this Tableau, we are having the Tableau for all over all the industries. Like you have the service-based companies, we are using Tableau. We are having the manufacturing companies, we are having the Tableau. Then laboratories, we are using the Tableau for creating the chart. And we have the startup companies, they're using Tableau. Manufacturing companies, they're using Tableau. So small companies also using the Tableau. So if you ask scope for this Tableau developer, yes, we have a lot of scope for this Tableau developer. You can start learning this Tableau. Completely, you have to have a very good knowledge on from beginning to the deployment. So how to create a dashboard and how to publish into a server, how to publish into online. So how to schedule it. So how to connect with the live data and extract data. So how to do the performance and everything. If you know very clearly, then this Tableau, we have a lot of scope. So I have explained all this concept in this particular training series. So please watch this training series and you can able to get it. So for this, you can install the Oracle databases. So you can install Oracle database or MySQL or any cloud providers also you can get it as the data source. You can use these data sources and databases. So I have given the installation step for Oracle and other data sources. So you can install in your machine and then you can use that databases or data warehouse as the sources and you can create a different views. I have explained how to get the license for student license for 1 year to use this Tableau Desktop. So start learning, start installing the Tableau Desktop in your machine and then start practicing it. So practice more chart and create more chart and views and publish into a Tableau online. And so use Tableau Desktop, Tableau online, these two tools to create a views. So this is the same we will use in our real-time project. If you are getting any doubts or any clarifications, so please post it in comments. So let us start from the beginning so that you will get clear idea about Tableau. Hi everyone, welcome to Nikite Academy. In our today's session, we will see how to download and install Tableau Desktop on our Windows machine. Tableau has different products. As a Tableau developer, we will work on Tableau Desktop. In the real-time project, we will work on Tableau Desktop. If you are a Tableau admin, so you'll be working on Tableau server. So we do have non-commercial tool called Tableau Public. So normally this Tableau Public we will not use in our real-time project. If you want to work same as real-time project, so please start working on the Tableau Desktop. So I will tell you how to download this Tableau Desktop and install in our machine. So Tableau Public, you can use it, but it's a non-commercial purpose. Okay, so just to go to this Google and type Tableau Desktop download. So you'll be getting this particular page. So click on this particular page. So Tableau Desktop is come up with 14-day trial versions. So we can use this Tableau Desktop for next 14 days. Once this license has been expired, you can go to the below one. You can see here student or teacher get a free 1-year license. So this one you can click on and then you can go to this page. You can get the license for 1 year. So first to fill all these details. So your first name, your last name, the business email ID. So business email ID is nothing but your personal email ID you can give, no issues. So just to give your personal email ID. The organization you can mention like a student. The company size you can mention 1 to 20. So based on your company size. So department, so whichever the department you are working for. So I'm just mentioning like it's a software development, and job role I'm using like a student, and the country you can use the country here, and the phone number you can mention the phone number. Just you can mention your phone number. So just I'm mentioning the phone number, and you can download the free trial. So you can download this free trial versions. So it will take some time to download. So if you need for Mac, then you have to get this version. Okay. So first you have to download, then install the software, register it. So then you can use it. So it is downloaded. The latest version of this Tableau Desktop is Tableau 2022.2.2. So this is latest version. So you can click on the exe file. So this is the page you are getting it. So welcome to Tableau. So you can click on this policy agreement, and you can click on this as well. So don't send product usage data. So this is the latest version of the Tableau as of today. So Tableau 2022.2.2. So in future, you can download the latest version from the site and then you can install it. So click on install. So click on yes here and it will get installed. It is progressing now. So we are installing Tableau Desktop. So no need to go for Tableau Public. So you can use this Tableau Desktop. So I will tell you how to get the student license. Once it has been installed and registered, it has been installed, it will open automatically. So this is the page you will be getting it. So click on this start trial now. So email ID, you have to mention that email ID. So just to mention that email ID. So you can click on register. So registration completed, you can click on continue, then start using this Tableau. Once it has been installed and registered, you can see this documents. The documents you will have one folder called My Tableau repository. So you can go to the data sources. So 2022.2, this is the latest version. Go inside. You can find this sample superstore. So you can use this sample superstore to create some basic chart. So go to this Microsoft Excel. You can go to this particular page. You can get the sample superstore and start using the sample superstore. This is the data source here. So you can drag and drop. So whatever the sheet you want, orders, return, and people. So you can use this 3 sheets. Then you can go to the sheet, start using the Tableau Desktop. You can use this Tableau Desktop for next 14 days. Once it has been expired, you can go to this particular link. So you can mention this Tableau Desktop for students, Tableau for students, and for academic purpose, Tableau is providing the free license. So you can go to this Tableau free license and you can fill all the details. You'll be getting 1-year license. You can use this 1-year license for practicing Tableau. Thank you for watching. If you find any difficulties, so please post it in comments. I will respond to it. Thank you.
Welcome to the Tableau session. So today we are going to see the concept of Tableau and the scope for this Tableau, and why do we need this Tableau and how to work with Tableau, everything we are going to see. So before starting with Tableau session, so we are going to see what is Tableau and why do we need this and what is the usage of this Tableau and everything. So we will see one by one. So if you look at the Tableau is one of the reporting tool. Okay. So in the business environment, so this is the reporting tool. In order to create the dashboard for the business, we are using this Tableau is the tool, one of the tool. If you look at here, what is data visualization and everything. So data visualization is nothing but if I'm going to give you the data in the form of something like Excel sheet or simply a data, then you cannot understand so how the business is going on or what the data is, right? But if I'm giving you the data in the form of pictorial representation, that is your dashboard, your chart and everything, then you can easily understand how this business is going on, how the data is populated and everything can able to see, right? Look at here, this picture. So data visualization is nothing but this is the process of describing the data, describing the information through visual rendering. So that is what the data visualization. So left hand side, if you look at here, if I'm giving you the data in this format, it is not visible. Okay, it is not even not able to understand what the data is. But here, the right hand side, if I'm giving you the same data in the form of some different chart types like bar chart, map, the tree maps, and the box plot and everything is from giving the data in this format, then you can able to understand clearly that this is what the data it is, right? So that is why we are going with the reporting tool. Okay, so we do have a lot of reporting tools are available in the market, but before that we are going to see so what is the use of reporting and everything. So if you look at any business, so whatever the business, if you take, at the end of the day, they want to track their business. Okay. So even we are getting some salary or every month. Okay, we are earning some salary, and then we are, so say for example, you want to track your expenses, how you are doing your expense. Okay, so each and every day, whatever the expense or the credit or debit you are doing, so you are going to track everything in the mobile app. So there are a lot of apps available, right? So you are going to note down. So you are going to capture all these expenses and the income, and at the end of the day, it will show you okay how much amount you have spent today, right? At the end of the week, you can see this week how much you have spent, and entire month, quarter, and on the year, and some 3 years, 4 years, something like that. Over year on year, you can see the expenses, right? So if you are having like very less data, so you can use it some mobile app and you can able to see. But think about the organization. The organization will have very big data, right? Very big data, like a huge volume of data. They cannot able to track all the business in Excel sheet or any other mode of the tools. So how they are going to capture, how they are going to view their data. Okay, think about the businesses like the banking domain. Okay, all the bankings like Citibank, so HDFC, ICICI. So think about these banking, insurance companies, like huge insurance, big insurance companies, and then you have the retail. Okay, so Amazon, like Flipkart, like we have a lot of retail companies, right? Retail and e-commerce, and they have the healthcare and life sciences. So there are a lot of companies are there. So if you take even IRCTC, right, Swiggy, Zomato, so they are going to, at the end of the day, they want to track their business. That particular company and also the vendor, the merchant, they need to track their own business. How much amount we have spent today, how much we have, by how much orders we have received, and out of this, what is the sales, what is the profit amount. They want to track everything. So everything will be captured in the form of data, and then it will be showing to the customer. It will be shown to the customer like in the form of pictorial representation, like the chart. Okay, so if you look at the cricket score, so they are making some trend analysis, lot of analysis, right? So everything they are making some chart. So instead of chart, they are giving some data as it is. Then it's very difficult to understand, right? Instead of giving the data as it is, we are making the data in the form of pictorial representation. Okay, for that we need to have the data warehousing or data lake architecture. So what is that data warehouse or data lake architecture? In order to work with this Tableau, where this Tableau and what is this data warehouse and everything we are going to see now. Okay, in 1980s or 1990s, we do have database. We do have database. This database used to store the data. Like whatever the transaction we do, all the transaction will be captured in this database, and then from the database we will take the data for our reports. Okay, from a database, single database, we will take data. So day by day, the volume has grown up, and due to this volume, due to this volume, whenever we are going to fetch the data for our reports, then this will get impacted. Why? Because if I have a huge volume of data, then if I'm going to do the transaction at the same time, if I'm going to pick the data for our reports, then it will get impacted. Impacted in the sense it may take some time to execute your queries, reporting queries. Why? Because think about the business, like a business development team, the marketing team, the directors, VPs, senior managers, all of them are daily there. They want to track their business. Okay, how the business is going on, the regional wise, product wise, country wise, right? So different grouping, different aggregation they want to do, and then they want to see their data. So in order to see the data, they cannot take that, all of the reports in the single database. It may take a lot of time, right? Single database, they cannot take it. So if I'm going to pull all the data for report, then the transaction will get impacted. So to avoid this, we are going with one system. We will call it as they have come up with solution called data warehouse. Okay, data warehouse. So data warehouse is nothing but the place where we will store all the historical data. Whatever we do, our daily transactions, okay, whatever we do, our daily transaction, think about the banking system. Think about the banking system, or if you take IRCTC or anything, okay, or Redbus or anything. So any business you take, I'm telling for one example, okay. So you can take any business. So they do the transactions on the day, right? All the transaction will be captured on one database. So that database, we will call it as OLTP system. So OLTP is nothing but online transaction processing. Online transaction processing. This online transaction processing is a system where it will store all the transactional data. So today's data, okay, whatever the transaction we do, all the transactional data will be captured in this OLTP system. This OLTP is used to run the business. To run my business, I need to have the OLTP system. Okay, if you take banking, so whatever the transaction we do in the ATM or in the online portal or in the bank or any gateway, whatever we do the business, so it will be captured and it will be stored in the OLTP system. Okay, but at the end of the day, I want to analyze my data. Okay, how much we have received deposit for today and how much we have given as a loan. Okay, so a lot of analysis they will do, right? A lot of analysis they will do on the banking. So all this analysis I cannot do it here, like, because if I'm going to pull the data for the reporting, it will get impacted. To avoid that, we are moving the data, we are copying the data from here to here. Okay, from here to here, and this is like data warehouse. Warehouse is nothing but it's a place to store all our historical data. So this is our data warehouse. So it can handle huge volume of data. So that is what the database we will maintain here. Okay, nowadays instead of data warehouse, they have come up with data lake concept. It's again more than the volume of data warehouse. Okay, whenever you are going to work with the Tableau team, so you are working with this database only, this data lake or data warehouse only. Okay, so what is this? This one we will, this system we will call it as OLAP system. OLAP. OLAP is nothing but online analytical processing. So whatever the analysis we want to do, so you can do all the analysis in this OLAP system. Okay, in this OLAP to analyze my business. So OLTP is for to run my business. So this is to analyze my business. So that is what we are going with analysis. Okay, so this is what your OLAP system. So analyze my business, I'm going with OLAP. Okay, so data OLTP is nothing but again it's a database only. Say for example it's Oracle. Okay, so Oracle database. So this will be your Teradata. Okay, so Teradata is one of the database. You assume that it's a Teradata, or you can take Amazon S3. Okay, or you can take Hive. So anything. Okay, so you can take any GCP, Google Cloud Platform, anything you can take. So that we will call it as data warehousing. Okay, data warehousing system. it can handle huge volume of data. That is why we are going with these type of databases. So in order to load the data from OLTP to OLAP, we need to have one tool. So that tool we will call it as, say for example, here we are going to introduce one tool. So that tool we will call it as, this particular tool will extract the data from source system. It will extract the data from source and then it will transform, load the data into data warehouse. Okay, so extract the data, extract, transform and load. Okay, so load the data into data warehouse. So this tool we will call it as ETL tool. Okay, ETL. So ETL is nothing but extraction, transformation and loading. So this tool we will call it as ETL tool, extraction, transformation and loading. So ETL tool, we have a lot of ETL tools are there in the market. Informatica Power Center. Okay, you heard about this tool, right? Informatica Power Center is one of the ETL tool in the market. So we have a lot of tools are there. Informatica Power Center. Okay, so why I'm telling this? If you are telling you are the report developer or Tableau developer, so you'll be getting the data from this ETL team only. ETL team only will load the data into OLAP system. So Informatica Power Center, IBM Data Stage. So a lot of tools are there. Okay, latest data stage, and from SAP we have the BODS, Business Object Data Services, and we have the Oracle Data Integrator ODA, and Microsoft SSIS. So Abnitio. So lot of tools are there in the market. Talent, we have the Pentaco, like this tools are there. By using any one of the tool, we can move the data. That means you are copying the data from OLTP and load the data into OLAP system. So this is for to run my business. Say for example, I am the customer for my IRCTC. I can log in to the IRCTC OLTP system and I can see my tickets. Think about railway ministry. They will not bother about one particular person ticket, right? They will bother. So they will look at the consolidation. Okay, so today how much so we have received, the ticket has been booked, or how much is RAC, how much is the cancellation, due to cancellation how much amount we got it, right? So first AC, second AC, third AC, if I'm going to raise 1 paisa for 1 kilometer, how much amount I can get it for next 3 months, next 1 year, next 5 years, something like that. They will analyze it. Okay, and then they will get the figures. Based on that they will go for some decisions. So this is what. So those analysis you can do here, not here. So if you do here, then the other customers, they will feel slowness on the ticket booking. Or the transaction itself, it will get slow down. So that is why in most of the system they will not allow query the database in business hours. Okay, think about the IRCTC. They will not allow get the PNR status on business hours, right? They will say like, due to this is the Tatkal hours. So whatever the PNR status or inquiry, you can do after the Tatkal hours. Why? Why? Because if more persons are querying the database, it will get impacted. So think about individual user also they are not allowing. How they will allow the business users, right? Business people. They are going to take lot of aggregations on the data, then they will not allow in this system. So that is why they are pulling the data separately. They are maintaining one more database. So that database we will call it as data warehouse, okay, or the data lake. So data lake is nowadays it's popular, very popular. So instead of only dealing with structured data, we are going to handle structured, semi-structured and unstructured data. So what is structured data? Structured data in the sense, it's like a tabular format. Like you have the rows and columns, you have all the data in the form of rows and columns in the tables. So you can store the data and then you can query the data and then you can do a lot of joinings and everything. Then you can do the analysis, right? But nowadays the data are not only structured data. We are getting a lot of data are unstructured data, like Facebook, right? Facebook, Amazon, Twitter, right? Instagram. Lot of data are there with unstructured data. So they will analyze it and then they will take a decision. Again, they are going to through machine learning algorithm. They are going to analyze it to your system and then they are feeding back like recommendations to this OLTP system itself, right? So that is what it will happen in our real time. So that we will do it on the data warehouse. Okay. So once we have loaded the data into data warehouse, we will take the data for our reporting. So from here, we are taking data for our reporting. So a lot of reporting tools are there in the market. So one of the top leading reporting tools are like Tableau. Okay. So Tableau is from Salesforce company. They have acquired Tableau 1 year before. So Tableau you have, and we have Microsoft Power BI. So Power Business Intelligence. So BI is nothing but business intelligence. So why they have called it as business intelligence, right? At the end of the day, I have to run my business in a profitable way. Okay, for that, some intelligent method we have to apply that this tool will give you. With analysis, it will give you. So decisions you have to take. Microsoft Power BI, and you heard about the Click View, right? Click View from Click Tech, or you have the Click Sense. So Click Sense more new machine learning algorithm they have implemented in this Click Sense. And then GCP we have the Looker. From Google we have the tool called Looker. Okay, Looker, and we have another tool called Zoom Data. So like this, we have a lot of tools are there. Zoom Data, and we have something like Cognos, IBM Cognos. Okay, SAP, we have the Business Object, Oracle Business Intelligence, right? So MicroStrategy. So like this, we have a lot of tools. MicroStrategy, we have a lot of tools are there in the market. So these tools are like we have Cognos, Business Object, OBI, MicroStrategy, and Spotfire. Okay, so these are all the tools. So these tools are some legacy tools. Like previously, we used to have like 5 years before or 6 years before, we used to have these tools, but nowadays we are using the above tools only. So these are all the reporting tools are there in the market. By using these reporting tools, we will create a report. Okay, I hope you are clear. So in data warehouse, we will create some subset of our data warehouse. So that data warehouse, we will call it as data mart. So how we have 1 TB of hard disk, in the 1 TB we are making C drive, D drive, E drive, right? So something like logical division. So that logical division, why we are doing? So why? Because C drive I can have all my program files. D drive I can have all my educational documents and everything. And then E drive I can have my photos and audio, video files. So I'm organizing it, right? So that is with the same way. If you want to organize your data values, data in a particular subject area, you can have a data mart. So data mart is nothing but subset of this data warehouse. Okay, subset of our data warehouse, we will call it as data mart. Say for example, merchant reporting. Okay, customer reporting, sales reporting, finance reporting. You can have a supplier data mart. You can have different data mart. So from the data mart, we will take the data and then we will create it. So I hope you are clear about this architecture of data warehouse. Next concept. So where the data Tableau will be fit. So if you look at here, some business reports in Tableau. Okay, in Tableau. Right. If you look at here, how we will create some reports, right? So this is the format. Okay, look at here. This is the format. We will create some data in the form of pictorial representation, some chart. So if you are giving the data in this format, then customer can easily understand so how the business is going on, what is the category wise sales and regional wise sales, something like that, right? So you can have the chart as well as numbers. The customers can easily able to understand the business, and then they can track their business, right? So this is what the some of the Tableau reports. By seeing this report itself, you can able to understand how this data is, right? So how our business is going on, right? So everything can see here like this. Then they will look at the data, they will take a decision accordingly, the customers, right? So 62 out of 100, something like that. So you are giving the numbers as well as the chart, so they can easily understand even everything. If you are giving that's the form of like a pictorial representation, then customer can easily understand your business, right? So this is what the report developers or the Tableau developer we will create. Tableau, we have a lot of opening in outside. in Bangalore we have a lot of opening. You can go and check in Naukri that Tableau or Power BI developer. So Tableau developer. Okay, so you have in Naukri, right? So if you go and check now, or if you are making your resume as the Tableau developer and you have to practice it more and more, you have to practice. So you have a lot of opening. Okay, lot of opening for this Tableau. This is today Tableau developer. Okay, look at here. This position they have today, they have posted. I told, right, Spotfire, data quality, Power BI, Tableau, ClickView, and everything I have told. So these are all the tools they are expecting. But if you know any one of the tools, then they will consider you. So even they are for 2 years they are giving, this is the salary they are offering, but it's based on your experience, based on your previous salary they will give you. Look at here, Hexaware, and a lot of companies are looking for the Tableau developers. So definitely they will senior Tableau developer, right? So they have, so you know which is right. So that company also they are expecting Tableau developers. So Reliance Industries they are expecting Tableau developer. Okay, so all the companies nowadays they are started using this Tableau. Look at here. So this is some analytics consulting company, they are looking for Tableau developer. ETL I told, right? So SAP HANA, Tableau, ETL, data warehousing, Alteryx, SQL server, and the Tableau prep SQL. So these are all the expectation they are expecting. So you can have lot of openings are there for the Tableau. You have lot of opening. So I'm saying, so if you make your resume as the Tableau developer and you are doing lot of exercises and lot of hands-on, you need to create lot of exercises and you have to create lot of dashboard. So they will give you some sample data. They will ask you to create some dashboard. If you are creating, and then definitely they will consider you for Tableau development. Okay. So this is the scope for this Tableau. So we have a lot of opening in Tableau. And why do we need this Tableau, right? In order to handle huge volume of data. So these Tableau or Power BI or ClickView or Looker, these tools can handle huge volume of data, even millions or billions of data. It can handle easily, and the time to create a Tableau dashboard is very very less. Okay, if you are taking 4 days to create a particular dashboard in Excel sheet, so in Tableau it will take 4 hours, only 4 hours instead of 4 days. Okay, it's very very easy to create the Tableau dashboard. Okay, so that is why we are using the Tableau develop the tool. So Tableau is a licensed software. Okay, Tableau is a licensed software. I will tell you how to install and how to download. You can do parallelly. Tableau, we have different products. The agenda for today, I will tell you. The first one we have seen the data warehouse. So we have seen the data warehouse, and we are going to see the introduction to Tableau. Introduction to Tableau. So where the Tableau will be, what is the scope and everything. Installation of Tableau. So we are going to install the Tableau and what are the different products are there in Tableau. So different products. So starting with Tableau. Okay, so creating dashboard, Tableau Desktop. So this is one of the tool. So these are all the concept you are going to see. Now I will tell you how to install this Tableau. Okay, software I will tell you how to install it. So we have a lot of products are there. Okay, what are the prerequisite and I need to have. So only thing is you need to have the knowledge on data knowledge. This about the data knowledge you should have, and SQL, basic SQL knowledge you should have, and data warehousing knowledge, data warehouse, and then something like business analyst, business role you have done, that knowledge also will be helpful, and the Tableau development. Okay, so development if you have done, so that particular knowledge also is required. Prerequisite are, so these three are prerequisite. So I have given you the explanation for this data warehouse. These three you have to concentrate before going for any Tableau interview. So about data knowledge means like you have primary key, foreign key, how the data modeling and everything, right? So how the data enterprise data model. So what is that logical and physical data model? How it will be how the tables are related with each other, how the database, DBMS and all those. And then SQL knowledge, like you have to write some queries. They'll be giving you all the queries you have to perform. So why? Because you are going to pull the data from the data warehouse, right? It is also database. So that knowledge you should have at least. So that data warehouse knowledge. So what is data warehouse? What is dimension fact table? And all the concept you should know. That I will tell you. Data warehousing knowledge. This is the prerequisite. And go to this particular Tableau Desktop. So Tableau Desktop download. You type Tableau Desktop download. So you can try parallelly in your system. Type Tableau Desktop download. Go to this particular link, tableau.com. So this is the page. So you can mention your personal email ID. It is not necessary to give business email. It's a 14-day trial. Also, you can get the student license. I will tell you how to get the student license. You can use it for next 1 year. You can mention your email ID here and they click on download free trial. Okay, Tableau Desktop. Okay, I got one question here. Okay, I have public desktop version. Okay, so public we will not use in our real time. Okay, so all it doesn't have all the features of Tableau Desktop. Public is non-commercial, non-licensed version. If you have already public, so you can keep it, no issues, but you can install this Tableau Desktop. So Tableau Desktop only we will use in our real time. So you should tell them I have worked on Tableau Desktop only. So I will tell you how to get the license. You can use it for next 1 year as the student license. Okay. So if you are the student or any of your relatives or any of your friends, if anybody is a student, you can get the ID card or the bona fide letter of student to prove that you are the student. And if your relatives are student, then ask them to submit this particular form, okay, with their front page of the ID card. Okay, it should be valid ID card. Yes, student license is free. It's a free. Okay, you can use it for next 1 year. No need to go for commercial one. It's a non-commercial academic purpose they are giving us. So whatever the features which is available in real-time Tableau in our enterprise, how the Tableau Desktop will work. So here also the same Tableau will work. Okay, Tableau Desktop will work. So you can mention your personal email ID here and they click on start download. So this Tableau Desktop will get downloaded. It will take some time, and in the meanwhile I will tell you how to get the student license. So in order to get the student license, you need to have one student ID card. Okay, the front page of the ID card. They can submit this page. Okay, you can go here. They have to fill this form. Okay, which college they are from, which country, and everything they have to fill, and they have to upload the school name and everything they have to upload and verify student status, right? So they have to upload that ID card of the student. Then you will get it within next 5 minutes. You will get the license. So that license you can use it for next 1 year. So once downloaded, it will be available like this. Okay. So Tableau, like Tableau Desktop 64-bit 2021.1.0. This is what. So once downloaded, double click on this. Okay, double click on this. Then it will get installed. So you can accept the policy and then it will get installed. So once installation completed, it will be available here like this 2021.1. In the desktop, it will have the shortcut. So don't practice on Tableau public. Why? Because whatever the data you are publishing in Tableau public, it will be visible to all the users. Okay, it's a public data. So don't go for Tableau public. You go for Tableau Desktop. Okay. Tableau public will not have all the features of real-time Tableau Desktop. Normally in real-time Tableau publics are disabled. That software is disabled. We will see the different products from Tableau. Okay. So what are the different products are there in the Tableau? We have Tableau server. Okay, Tableau server. So if you are saying that I am the Tableau admin, So you have to work in Tableau server, like user creations and lot of the queries from the developers. You have to solve it. Okay, space and everything you have to take care. It's admin related activities. Your admins like Tableau server, your user creation, user handling, and space and everything you are going to take. Okay, so this is your Tableau server. It's a server. Okay, then we have the Tableau online. So Tableau online is nothing but a cloud version of your server. So you can use it Tableau online for any online applications. It's a hosted version of Tableau server. Okay, then you have the Tableau desktop. So this Tableau desktop is, you can have this Tableau desktop for creating the dashboard. Then you have the Tableau public. So Tableau public is for non-commercial, non-licensed version. So it's a kind of 100% free. You can use it, but it will not have all the features of Tableau desktop. Okay. So anyone can use this Tableau public. There is no restriction. And the Tableau, you have the Tableau reader. You only have the read access. Tableau reader. So in order to read the data, what data is available on Tableau, you can use it Tableau reader. Okay. Then we have the Tableau prep. So just now you have seen, right, there was one requirement for Tableau prep. They have mentioned the skill set as Tableau prep. It is nothing but we are giving the data. Okay, we are preparing the data prior to the Tableau. We are giving a data quality. We have applied some data quality rules in the prep, and we are giving them the quality data to the next level. So if you have any questions, kindly ask now and then so I can clarify your doubts. In data warehouse, we have something like this is what the business intelligence. Okay, business intelligence is nothing but so you can take good decisions by effectively managing your data. So if I'm giving the data in this format to the customer, then customer easily understand, okay, this is what 6 days of or 6 different regions data or 6 countries data. So something like that, if I'm giving like this, and the customer can easily understand, okay, how much is the sales for this one, how much is the sales for this one, everything can be able to see. Okay. So in data warehouse, there are 4 stages are there in business intelligence. So first of all, you have to aggregate the data. That is your ETL process. So I told you, right? So we are aggregating the data from heterogeneous source systems. Like you can get the data from flat file, you can get the data from Oracle, Teradata, DB2 or any systems you can get the data, and you can present the data in the form of pictorial representation, and then you can do the statistics and you can inform take a decision accordingly. Okay, this is what your business intelligence. Okay, so next one, so this is the data warehousing architecture I have explained so far. Like you have a lot of source systems, you can pull the data, you can load the data into data warehouse. From the warehouse you can load the data into data mart. From the mart you can create some views. So this is the functional diagram of data warehouse. Different source systems. For a company, you may have different source system, like you have the CRM, customer relationship management. Okay, inventory, payroll, sales, general ledger, production data. So different data are there, different databases, different file format, anything. So you can load all the data into data warehouse. From the warehouse again, I can take the reports. So like you can take the customer profitability, supplier performance. So like this you can take so different reporting from the data warehouse. So this is the functional diagram of data warehouse. Then what is the definition of data warehouse? Nothing but it's a subject oriented. So I told it's a subject oriented is nothing but your each subject, right? So your data mart is subject oriented. Subject oriented, integrated. You can integrate the data, and time variant. So integrate means integrating the data from heterogeneous source system. Time variant. Time variant means so over the periodical time it will have the time variant, and non-volatile collection of data. So non-volatile means non-volatile collection of data to support management decision making process. So non-volatile collection of data to support management decision making process is called data warehouse. It's a It's the meaning of data warehouse. If somebody asks what is data warehouse, you can tell this. So the same meaning I have given here. So it's nothing but integrated, architected, and periodic copying the data from various heterogeneous sources, both inside and outside of the organization, into a centralized repository. That the centralized repository is nothing but your data warehouse or lake, optimized for reporting and analytical processing. I hope you are clear now on this definition, right? So you are pulling the data for OLTP and integrate the data to in one system that is called OLAP. So that for reporting purpose you can have it. Okay. So this is what your data warehousing. So we have the different products from Tableau, right? So once it gets downloaded, you can install. So once installed, you will be having this icon. So this is the same tool we will use in our real time also. So I have clicked on and it has been opened. So this is what the first page you will get it. So this is the first page you will get it. Okay. So if you have downloaded and installed, you can also do parallelly, but no issues. So once you have opened, look at your documents folder. Okay, documents folder. This folder. If you have opened the documents folder, you have one folder called My Tableau repository. Go to this My Tableau repository. In documents, go to this My Tableau repository. You can see here data sources. Data sources version of the Tableau, and then you can go here and you can see here sample superstore, right? So what is this? So this is the Excel sheet, the Tableau they are giving us to practice our different kind of reports. So double click on it, sample superstore. So look at here, they have given some orders data, US orders data. So it has order ID, order date when it has been ordered, then what is the shipment date when it has been completed the shipment, and shipment mode, customer ID, and then customer name, segment, each segment, okay, then country, city, and everything, all the sales, profit, and everything will be there captured, okay, in the system. So orders, and look at here, one workbook contains three data sheets like orders, people, and returns, right? Orders and peoples are joined with the regions. Okay, you can join with orders and people by using the join keyword like region. Okay, orders dot region equal to people dot region. Then only you can get so how these persons are ordering it. Okay, and then here you have the returns. So what are all the different products we have? What are the different orders we have returned? You can have all the information here. Okay, so this is the data source we are going to take. So either you can take the data sources. Okay, look at here. So three kind of data sources. So one is you can take the data from any file system. Okay, any file system like third party. You'll be getting a lot of data from file system only. Okay, then you have the data from RDBMS, relational database management system. Then you are getting the data from cloud system. Okay, cloud. So these are all the three different data sources. Okay, data sources. So you have three different data sources: file system, RDBMS, like you have the Oracle, SQL Server, Teradata, like Amazon S3, something like that. You can have a data lake also. Okay, and cloud system, like as I told, something like Hive and all the cloud system, right? So that we will have data sources. Now, which data sources we are going to take? We have taken the sample superstore, the data source. How to take the data sample superstore? You can go to this to a file. So this is the data from the file system. So you can get the data from Excel sheet, text files, JSON file, JavaScript object notation, JSON file, Microsoft Access, PDF file, spatial file, statistical file also. You have R, then you have the statistical file. You can directly connect to the statistical file here. You can create the reports. So to a file and then to a server. So server is nothing but Microsoft SQL Server, MySQL, so Oracle. So we have different servers. If you click on this more, so these many different servers you can connect and then you can get the data. Okay, so this is what your data sources you can get. So you have the lot of connectors are available, installed connectors, like you have the Cloud or Hadoop, Apache drill you have. Okay, Amazon, all the Amazon product. Then you have the Google, so Google products, Google Cloud SQL, Google BigQuery, right? So you have the IBM DB2, IBM Big Insight, so data, big data environment, MariaDB, Map or Hadoop Hive, MySQL, and Oracle and everything. So we will have so these data sources. Clear? So you can get the data from, so every now and then they are adding different data sources, additional connectors, right? So these are all not there in our previous version. Now they have introduced. So now we are going to connect with Excel sheet. Click on Microsoft Excel. Click on Microsoft Excel. So you can go to the documents, My Tableau repository, data sources. This is the folder you can take. Sample Superstore you can connect and then click OK. You have the connections, right? Sample Superstore, Microsoft Excel. Here you can have the sheets. The sheets you can find orders, people, and returns. Whatever the three sheets we have seen, so those three sheets are available. Below that again you have the orders, people, and returns. So these are like your named data sources, like named data sources, named range. Nothing but it will have the some macros if it has. That macros will be available here. Then if you want to do some union of combining the tables, but if you want to do the union, so definitely you need to have some same structure data, then only you can do the union. But for this you cannot do any union. Okay, so leave it. So in the data source you can have the data sources. I am going to apply some filters on the orders of people and returns. So I'm going to take some data, drag and drop the orders from here. Just you can drag and drop the orders data will be there. Look at here, whatever we have seen in our Excel sheet, that will be available here, orders. And then people, you can take the people from here, people, and then you can take the returns. Okay, returns. So it will ask edit relationship, no need to do edit. Automatically it will do the joins. Look at here, orders dot, the common column is region. So many to many relationship you have. So orders dot region ID equal to people dot region ID. Has connected, then returns. So automatically it will do the joins. It has the capability to find out what is the common column, and the common column is order ID and order ID from both. So this is what you have to bring here. If you click on the orders, it will have all the orders data, order related data. If you click on the people, you have all the people related data. Returns, you have the returns data. You can see here filters, right? What is this filters? So if you look at the data which has all the data, but I need only this particular data, then I can from the source itself, while bringing the data, I can apply some filter conditions. I can bring that data alone. Say for example, you have all the countries data, but you want to analyze the report for only for India. Then you can take India data, right? So you can apply some filters. It has all the order date is for 4 years of data, but I need last year only. So you can apply only filters. So from the source itself, it will be applied. So filters, add. So here you can apply some filters. Here and go with order date. Say for example, I need only for the 2020 or 2021. So I can go with 2021. That filter alone I want to have. I can apply here. So from the source itself, from the file it is bringing right to the Tableau will pick only the 2021 data. If you look at the filters, it will have applied one filter condition. That is what the number one you are saying. So this filter, we will call it as global filter. Okay, global filter or source filter. Source filter or global filter. Okay, so this is what we can see, this filter. So if you do not want this filter, you can edit and then remove the filter condition. Remove it. I'm just removing it as of now. I do not want any filter. So now look at here, live and extract. What is this? Most of the interview questions they will ask what is live and extract. Why? Because it's a very important concept in performance improvement. Okay. So what is live and extract? So this is your Tableau server. You have seen that? This is your Tableau server. This is your data source, your Excel sheet or RTBMS or cloud or Tableau server itself. Here you have the Tableau Desktop. So here only the web server is there, Tableau reader. So from here you can read the data. Okay, reader. So the customer will sit here, the front end tool. Like they will go for www dot some their site name and then data visualization. There it will be all the reports will be there. From here I can take. Okay, so now I can take, this is what my Tableau server. Okay, so Tableau server. So this is what our Tableau server. This is your Tableau Desktop, the tool. Tableau Desktop. Here we have. This is our data source. Data source, like you can take the data from either Excel sheet or the database or the cloud or even from the Tableau server also. So in order to create the Tableau reports, I need to connect with data source. Connect with the data source, pull the data from here, and you can create the reports in this Tableau Desktop. You create it. First we will create in Tableau Desktop only. So you create a different view from here. Okay, so different view from here. So once you created the view, you publish into the server. Why we are publishing? Then only the person sitting here, okay, the business people sitting here, they can able to see the data. Okay, they can able to see the data from here. Okay, look at here. From the web server, it will be connected to the Tableau server. So you once you have created, you are going to publish it. It will be published. The reports will be published here. So then the Tableau server will connect to the data source. It will pull the data and then it will show you the reports. So this connection to the data sources, we will call it as live connection. Okay, say for example, now the time is 11:30. Okay, so at 11:30, I want to see the reports. At this instance, this server will connect to the Tableau server. Tableau server in turns connect to the data sources for this particular report. It will show you at this instant what data is available on the reports. The report it will show you. So current data it will show you. That is called a live. But always these are three different servers it is connecting, right? Web server, then Tableau server, then data source server, right? Database server. So something network latency will be there, and also you are connecting a lot of servers. So to avoid this, what we are going to do, while exporting this, while publishing this dashboard, right? Along with that, we are publishing our data source as well. We are exporting the data, whatever needed for this report, and then save it in the server itself. So this is called dot hyperfile. Hyperfile is nothing but hyperspeed extract file. Hyperspeed extract file. So this is our dot hyperfile. It will be stored in the database itself. Okay, so now 11:35. I need to see the reports. Since I have already taken the extract, the data is coming, it's available here in this hyperfile. So you can take the Tableau server will connect to this data source. It will take the data. It will not go to the live data connection. It will not go to the live data source. It will not go. Okay, 11:35 is showing the data. So whatever you have shown at 11:30, that is what the data will be available for 11:35 also. Okay, sometimes you want to do the refreshing, otherwise this will not have updated data, right? So periodical refresh you have to do it. So that refresh we will do. Scheduled refresh we will do. Every time we have to schedule it and then do the refresh. Say for example, every 1 hour once, 3 hours once, 4 hours once, 5 hours once, like that you will have a schedule. We can do the schedule. I will tell you tomorrow how to do the extract, refresh and schedule it, and how it will be picked up the extract and then it will take the data. So this is the architecture of Tableau Desktop. Like you have the Tableau server, Tableau Desktop, data sources. Here this is a Tableau reader. Okay, you can read it. So I hope everyone is clear about live and extract. So that is why here we have live and extract. If you click on the extract, it will show you, so extract has been taken as of now. Now it will show you the data like this. So yeah, you will have the data like row ID, order date, shipment date. In Tableau we have 6 different types of data types. Okay, 6 different types of data types. So Tableau itself, it will identify the data types. Okay, no need to do manually the data types. So what are these 6 difference? The first one is numeric data types. In numeric, we have two things. One is one is whole number. The other one is decimal number. Number whole, number decimal. Then you have the string data type. Any character related, right? That will be your string data type. So numeric will be denoted as like hash symbol. So whenever you are finding hash, then it's a numeric. String it will be denoted as ABC, capital A B C, like this. Third one. So numeric string, and then you have the date. Date simply a calendar. Fourth one, date and time. Okay, so date and time. So it will be calendar symbol. It's calendar with the clock. Fifth one is Boolean. Sixth one is you have the geographical data. So geographical data. What is this geographical data type? So it's like a globe symbol you will have. Globe symbol. So by using this geographical data, we can denote any data in the map. Okay. So date and time. So date with calendar symbol. You can see the calendar symbol. This is calendar with the clock symbol. Numeric string date and time. There is no time alone. There is no time alone data types. Okay, sorry. Tableau itself, it will identify automatically that what is the data type. So this is number, right? This is ABC is nothing but character. This is calendar, that is your date. So these are like character. So this is something like map. What is map? Why? Because if I want to pin your data on this particular location or city, in this map you can have the map status, everything, right? So city, state, country, and postal code and regions. So region is not a globe symbol, it is not taking. So but here these four, like a globe symbol, everything you can see here, like a geographical data. ABC is nothing but string. This is also numeric only. But look at here. So this is blue color and this is green color, right? So the green color represent measures. So dimension measure, we have seen what is dimension and measure, right? Measure. So dimension will have a blue color. So in Tableau, wherever you are seeing blue color, that is dimension. Fact will be, that is measure. So on the green color. So dimension or discrete value. Discrete value, measure or continuous value. It will go up to from minus infinity to plus infinity. Okay, so this is what dimension and measure you have. It will automatically identify. So measure will be denoted as green color. Dimension will be denoted as blue color. So this is the data sources, first page. So even you can get the data from any databases like Oracle or SQL Server or MySQL or any databases you can take. I'm going with new data sources. So here I have the data source, new data source, right? Either you can go here or in the data, you can have the new data source. Anything is fine. In the new data source, I'm going with Oracle database. So click on Oracle. So here we have to give the connections server, you have to give the real-time server. So once you have installed your Oracle in your system, so you can have the local host services, like a local server name is localhost, service is XC, port number is 1521, username and password. Username is HR and password is HR. So previously we were taking the data from flat file. Now we are taking the data from database. So why it is asking like this? It is creating the extract. Are you clear? It's offline data. It is creating the extract. It will be stored in your system while publishing along with this dashboard. It will publish this data as well. Okay, to the server. Tomorrow I will show you how it will be published. I can replace it. So it will be replaced. Now it is connecting to Oracle database. It will pick the tables from the Oracle. It will show you, right, all the tables. Look at here. I have city data, countries, customer. I have all others data, right? I will take employees data from here. Okay. So employees data from here. I will take this data, drag and drop. So this is from Oracle database. This is from Oracle database. You can click on automatically update. It will be updated. So this is also live and extract are there. You can see here. So you can swap it. So whichever the data source we want. You can go to this particular employees HR or orders sample superstore. You can swap whatever the data source you want. This is sample superstore. This is your employees HR. So like this you can swap it. So this is called data sources. This is called data sources from Oracle data source. Like this you can have different data sources. This is your data sources. Next one is called sheet. Go to the sheet. So here you can find the data and analytics tab. So in the data tab you can see this, the sample superstore. If you click on this, all the columns are from sample superstore. If you click on this, this is the data from the tables, right? Oracle table. You have the orders and you have the peoples and everything, right? So sheet here and data sources here. You can take the orders. You have the like orders, people and returns. So you can have this orders from here. Whatever you are seeing in this blue color, all these columns are blue color, right? So blue color represents the dimension. Green color, like here, green color represents the measure. So measure. So this is your blue color represents your dimension, green color represents your measure. This is your data sources. So you have the tables like orders, you have the peoples and returns, and you have the measure names. Measure name is nothing but what are the different measures are there. Here you have the discount, profit, quantity, sales, right? These are all the measure names. Measure values are these values. And you can have one thing called count. So each and every data sources, you will have the count. Okay, so it will be most useful whenever you want to take some count. You will have extra one field called count. Okay, in Tableau level. So this is your count. So this is your data sources. So this is your workspace. Sheet number 1. So here we can create the dashboard. Not dashboard, the chart you can create it. Dashboard is nothing but combinations of sheets. Here we have the sheet, and then this particular sheet you have, and you can go to the mark. In this mark field you can see here marks, right? So you have the color, size, text, tooltip and everything. Then you have columns and rows. You have the columns and rows, and you have the filters and pages, right? You have the pages. So each and everything will be used. If you right hand side you can see here show me button. It will have 24 different type of chart. Okay, 24 different types of chart. Like you have the text tables, you have the heat maps, you have the highlight tables, maps, pie chart. So different bar chart and different types of chart will be there. We will see one by one all the chart types. So this is one, and this is the above one. You can save it and everything. This is the sheet, and you have the dashboard. Kindly look at here. Here this is the dashboard. This is the story. The hierarchy wise. So the sheet is low level hierarchy sheets, and the combinations of sheet is nothing but dashboard. Combination of sheet and dashboard. Story. Okay, story you can create. Story you can create. So this is what your sheets, dashboard and the story, the hierarchy you can see. Now look at here. I want to create regional wise sales. Regional wise sales. It's very simple chart I have to create. Regional wise sales. If you have already you have taken, go to region from here. Go to region from here. Drag and drop the region into columns. Drag and drop the region into column. So you can have this columns, the region, right? Then you can drag and drop the sales into rows. This is regional wise sales. The regions from here, you can take region into columns and sum of sales into rows. So if you hover your mouse here on the chart, you can see the value west regions and 725k. So this is south regions 391k. This is east regions. So whatever the data is showing is called a tooltip. If you want to change something on this tooltip, you can go to the tooltip here. You can change it. So whatever you want. Say for example, I'm just making as bold and making different colors. This is also making bold and then different colors. In addition to this, I'm going with one more data. So I'm going to show for every employee, I'm going to show hi, that name I'm going to make it. So insert username. Okay, so insert username. So the username will be showing here. Hi, your name will be showing, and then it will have the username. Look at here. Hi, it is showing like the name, right? Hi Balamurugan, something like that. It's showing. Region is West region. Sales is 725k. So this is what it will show you, the data. So this is called a tooltip. So if you hover your mouse, it will show you. Okay, but I do not want to every time I do not want to go for like this. I can create a view like this. Okay, I need the data should be showing here. Then what I can do, you can drag and drop, okay, sales into label. Sales value it is showing, right? 725k, 391k, 678, 501k. So you can go to the label, you can go to the format, you can change the format, you can change the font, you can change it. Alignment also you can change it. Instead of here, you can have in the middle. So right hand side, direction is vertical, horizontal, anything you can change it. Okay, then you can have the vertical here, right? So you can have something like this. You can have this data has been moved here in between. Okay, now what we will do, we will, instead of this one 725 comma 458, we can have something like k values or million values, 7 million, right, or 0.7 million. Okay, something like that I have to show. What I can do, right click on the sum of sales, right click on the sum of sales. So but I want to make it like k values. How to make k or currency, I have to add it. So right click, go to format. So you can go to the numbers. Numbers, you can see currency standard, English United States, right? So that is why it has taken the dollar. You can have English India. You can have India rupee symbol. Then you can go to the currency custom. There you can make display unit as million. Okay, 0.73 million, something like this. So decimal point, two decimal point you need it. So this is what you are formatting. You are done with formatting. You can go here. So you can make this into top view, the custom. So I can make top, go to top now. You can see here, this is what 0.73 million, 0.68 million, 0.50 million, 0.39 million. Okay, so this is what you can have the values in millions. So east region, central region, south and west. So regional wise, you have the data. Now I can go with multiple regions on multiple colors. So I can take region into color. I can take regions into color, regions on different colors. You can see here, different colors are showing, right? Different colors. So this is color, this is label and tooltip. What is size? Say for example, size is now horizontal and vertically it's showing the size, right? Based on the sales value. So this is highest value showing like, but I want to make horizontally also, here also size. So take the sales value into size. Based on the sales value, the size will be changing. The size is getting changed based on that, the value. This is very simple regional wise sales chart. So now this is the sheet number 1, right? I can make this is sheet is sales by region, same like your Excel sheet, sales by regions. So that will be available in this here. Double click on it. Okay, sheet name, you can make it center and bold and different colors. Apply. Okay, so look at here, sales by regions, right? So this is what it will show you. How the customer will see your data. So this is the presentation mode, F7. If you click on the presentation mode, this is what customer will see your data. So you have that you have the reports here. On the right hand side, you can see the legend as well as the data. Okay, how it is making. So legend is there, like regions is on color and sum of sales is on size showing. Okay, so this is what regional wise sales. So if you look at here the regional wise sales, so each regions are different colors, so that is why it's showing. and I'm going to duplicate the sheet. Duplicate this sheet, duplicate. So here I want to make, instead of taking on the left hand side in the mark, color is on regions, sum of sales is on the size, and text also sum of sales. That is why it's showing. But I have to remove the color from the regions. I have taken only the values. Now instead of taking region into color, I am taking the sales into color. What will happen? So since the sales is continuous value, it will have faded color to darker color. Why? Because every day this sales might be changing. The value might be changing. Based on the value, I have to go for either thin color or thick color. You can have dark or light colors. So dark color represents highest sales value. Light color represents lowest sales value. Right? So out of all those, we have seen how to take this mark field and how to create different colors, size, labels, and everything. So now we will continue. So yeah, I hope you are clear about this. This is discrete value and this is continuous value. So discrete value will have a constant color, and the continuous value will have light color to darker color. So that is what you will have the coloring. The color is on sum of sales, and here sum of sales is on again the size also. So darker color and the size also is getting changed. So I'll go to the new sheet, one more sheet. So here instead of taking the regional wise sales, I will take category. So I will take category from here, category, and then I'm taking the subcategory from here, take subcategory from here, category and subcategory wise sales I want to know. So take the sales from here. This is the bar chart, automatically it will create bar chart. So it will have the category here, and each category you have the subcategories. Okay, inside we have the subcategories, right? Furniture is the one of the category. If you remove this, you will have the category by sales, like furniture, office supplies, and technology, right? So each category should be on different color. You can take category on color and sales value into label. If you need different colors, I do not want these colors, I want different colors, then you can go for edit color from here. Okay, right click, go to edit colors. So here you can choose some different colors, sort of some different colors you can choose. So whatever the color you want, you can choose some different colors. So this is what some different colors I have chosen. If you want, you can change it. And also you want to take it as million, yes, you can right click here, you can go to format, the number format, you can change it to currency India, and the currency custom, you can change it to display unit is million or k values, something like this. You wanted to make it as horizontal, then you need to have some space here, so you can move this one into little bit right hand side, then it will have like this, and then you can reduce the size from here. Okay, size you can reduce it, and then this is what you will have the office supplies and technology and everything. Like you have the k values, kilo values, like 742k, 719k, and 836k. Even if you want decimal point, how many decimal points you need, something like thousands you need, or millions you need, or you have then some negative values or decimal places, so that you can have it here. Okay, so this is what you can have category wise sum of sales. So category, so instead of category, if you want to go for subcategory, so that you can go for one more dimensions. So you can drag and drop the subcategory from here. So each and every category will be on different colors. Subcategory is not in color, so only category is on color. Category is on color, sum of sales is on text value. So you have the each category on different colors. So you can right hand side, you can see the legend also. In this legend you can see how these values are. So this is what you can create different dimensions as well as the measures. You can have the color and size and everything. Okay, so this is something like category and subcategory wise sales value. Okay, so I hope you are clear. So this is category, sales by category. I can name it like sales by category. This is what I can have, sales by category. Then I can go to the new sheet. In this new sheet, the same way, if you need the sheet, you can duplicate the sheet. So right click, duplicate the sheet. Look at here, duplicate. So duplicate the sheet. You will have the furniture, office supplies, and technology, right? So you have the. So I want the total. So here, the grand total should be showing here. Okay, grand total should be showing here. How to show the grand total? You can go to the analysis. So in the analysis, you can see here totals. The totals you can see. So this is what row level grand total. So row level grand total. This is row level grand total. So after adding that grand total, the size of this chart is getting changed, right? So why? Because the Tableau will have that capability to change the height. Okay, size automatically, the scale automatically will get changed. Okay, that is why. So when compared to this value, this is a less value. So the size is getting changed. You can have a subcategory, the subtotal as well. For example, what is the total sales for this furniture? Then you can go here, analysis, in the totals. Okay, you can see add all subtotals. So that also you can add it. So subtotals also added. So you can move little bit right hand side so that you can get some spaces. So look at here. You can do Control Z, some small little bit you move. Okay, little bit you move on the right hand side. So this is what, if you are not seeing the value, the subcategory here, right click, you can see rotate label. So rotate label will give you that label here. Okay, now you can see here what is the sales value. This is what you can have, the totals and subtotals. If you add all these subtotals like 742k, 719k, 836k, that will be your this 2297k. So that is the value, right? This is 2 million, 2.2 million you can have. So this is what the total you can add it. So I'm duplicating again. So instead of total, I need some percentage. Okay, I do not want this numbers, I want percentage. So how can I make percentage? You can go here. This is the total value, like showing like text. Right click, you can go for quick table calculation. In the quick table calculation, you can show percent of total. Okay, percent of total. So it's showing like 0. Why? Because it's already there. It's already there here. Percentage of table, you can make it. So you can go to analysis, percentage of table here. So entire table will be taken as 100, out of which what is the percentage. So now you can easily tell furniture contributing 32% of my sales, and office supplies is contributing 31%, technology is contributing 36%. If you add all this 36, 31 and 32, it will become 100. Okay, so what is this 31? So you can have this again, you can have the drill down, right? So this 31 is, this is what, 36 is, this is what. So you can able to understand. So again, you can go to the next level, you can have this all the types, but you want to consider this as 100 percentage out of what is the percentage, right? So that you can go for analysis, percentage of, instead of table, you can go for pane. So percentage of this pane, it will go to, this will taken as 100, out of which what is the percentage. Inside the furniture, it will take 100, out of this what is the furniture. So inside technology, it will take 100, out of this what is the percentage. So you can take like this. So sales by category, this is what the percentage, this is what the numbers. Okay, the totals and everything. So I hope you are clear. So how to make the percentage, how to make the totals and everything. So kindly practice it, so then only you can able to understand clearly. Okay, so now I will go with the date column. So I have taken some dimension measure, right? So I will go for some date column. So date column, I can take from here, I can take order date. If you take the date column, so you'll have the order date, right? It's a year of order date. By default, if you take any date column, the hierarchy will be year. Okay, year wise, I want to know the sales. I can take the sales value from here. So this is what it will show you, the year wise sales, yearly sales. You can see here the sales value is showing, right? By default, if you take any date column, it will take line chart only, but I need, instead of line chart, I need a bar chart. So how can I make, instead of line chart, I need bar chart. So here automatic is there, right? In the mark field, instead of automatic, you can choose bar chart here. So 2018, 19, 2020, 2021. So here you can have like this, and you need the sales value into label, sales into label, and year. So order date into color. So each year on different colors. So I want to change the color of these tables. I go for, here also I can go with colors, edit colors. You can go with something like different colors from here. So whatever the colors you want, you can choose the colors. Okay. So different colors you can choose. So that is also, you can have different colors. So here I'm choosing some different colors. Okay. Different colors I'm choosing. Here I'm choosing some different colors. Something like this, you can take different colors, no issues. Okay, but don't take some dark colors. So for your representation, I have given some dark colors. Don't go for dark colors. Okay, customer will not like over dark colors. Okay, then you can have, instead of this number, you can go for the format. You can have this number sales value. So K or millions. Millions. Okay, 0 point. So this is what. Okay, if you look at here, this is yearly sales, right? So 0.73 we have done for 2021, 0.61 for 2020, 2019 is 0.47, then for 0.48, right? So this is what the data I have. So if you look at here, that year of order date, you can see one plus symbol. If you click on the plus symbol, it will have year is again splitted into quarterly sales, right? Quarterly, like each quarter. So 2018 Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4. 2019 Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. 2020 Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. 2021. So this is what you can able to see here. Okay, this is called quarterly sales. I will duplicate the sheet. I'll go to the new one. So here you can go for monthly also. Each month. Look at here. This is 2018. Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4. Again 2019. Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. Like this you'll have. So why the color is on here? So look at here. This 1 year is showing one color. Next year is showing another color. Next year is showing another color. Why? Because here the color is on year. That is why it is showing in this way. Okay. I hope you are clear. Now again, if you are going with the drill down, it will have the date wise value. Date wise sales value. These are all about, sorry, 2018. This is 2019. Blue color. This color 2020. This color, the last one is for 2021. So this is what you can have. So if you want, you can if you want to minimize it, you can minimize it. So up to which level you want to go for drill down, you can go for. How the customer will see your data. So this is what they will see your data, customer. Okay. So right hand side you will have the legend. So you'll have the value. Then they can able to. So is this the interactive dashboard? No. This is static only. But data will get changed automatically. Whenever the data is getting changed in source, automatically here also will get changed. But this is static only. It is not a dynamic chart. So not interactive chart. It's a dynamic only, but it is not interactive one. So we are not giving any control to the user to do for 2019 what is the quarter wise sales. Something like that I didn't give, right. So the customer cannot go further classification. But whatever they have developed, you can able to see. I hope you are clear. Next one. Say for example, here, so this is quarterly sales, this is also quarterly sales, but all the Q1 I have to sum up. All the Q1 I have to sum up. How can I sum up? So 0.07 million, 0.07 million, 0.09 million, 0.12 million. I have to sum up all the Q, and I have to Q2 I have to sum up. So this is segregated value, right? This is different. value. This is a separate value, individual value or individual Q value. But this is, I want to sum up all the Q1, all the Q1 into one column, one chart, Q2 into one chart. So like this, I have to sum up all the Q. How to do this? So you can go here. If you click on this, you will have an option called. So here you will have the option. Okay, year, quarter, month, and day, and everything. So this is something like discrete value. It's a summation. It's a summation value. This is a separate value. So whatever you are seeing here, this is a one summation value. I want summation value all the quarter. All the Q1 are summed up. So this is Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4. Why it is showing like stacked bar? Why? Because the year is on color. Okay. So instead of year is on color, you move it Q is on color. So each Q on different colors. Look at here. All the Q1 is for the 4 years has been summed up. Remember this. Now you can tell me in our company which quarter is performing well. Which quarter is performing well? Q4 is performing well all the 4 years, right? Q1 is last. It's not performing well to the mark. Okay. So even you can get the monthly sales or you can go for weekday sales. Something like that. Weekday. What is weekday? Weekday is nothing but, so each and Sunday to Saturday we are making the sales, right? So which day we are performing? So weekday. So Monday we have very less data, right? Very less sales value. But out of all this, we are doing, so this is 0.43, this is also 0.43. I can make which one is Saturday, we are doing 0.43. Some, if you go for one more decimal, then it will show you where the which is performing well. Saturday we are performing well. Okay, Saturday we are performing well. On Monday, all the Mondays. This is not one particular Monday. This is every Monday for 4 years. Okay, all the 4 years of data every Monday. Clear? So I can say Monday is very less sales value, right? In order to improve the sales, I will go for some offers on Monday only to improve my business. Okay, so I have to bring business to here. I can go to give some offers on Monday, then I will attract some customers, right? So this is what the customer, the business will analyze it, and then they will take a decision accordingly. Weekday sales. So this is your quarterly sales. Okay, year and quarter sales. Then this is yearly sales, right? So all, sorry, category based sales, right? Year alone, if you want, can go for something like this, year alone. So weekday. So whatever the way you want to have, you can create the views. You can analyze it. You can give the data to customers. Customer will analyze it. Okay, why all the Q1 data are very less? How can we improve the business on Q1? So all the Q1 we have very less data, right? Very less business. So how can we improve our business? So this is what I have to go for the yearly sales, weekday sales. So we can go for some filters. So this is the data for all the year, all the rate, right? So even you can have many columns, like I can take the category, I can take the subcategory. Okay, I can take the sales value from here. I can take the regional wise sales. So region from here. So look at here. Each region, central region, within the central region you have furniture, office supplies, and technology. So within that you have subcategory. Okay. So here also, here also, here also. So this is what you can have in that. So I do not want like this bar chart. I want text tables, some tables. Level, you can click on this, then you have the tables, right? So you have different chart types. By using the chart types, you can create the tables also. Chart types you will see after some time, but as of now, I hope you are clear about how to create something like different views, right? So instead of creating only on the bar chart, you can go for different chart types. Okay, you can go for text tables, you can go for any other chart you can go for. Here you have the text tables chart, text tables. But in text tables you will see in detail, but as of now you can look at here. So this is what the data. Now we will go with the filter. Say for example, this is what here the regional wise sales, right? So I can take region and then I can take the sales value, then I can take the region into color, the sales into label. So this is what you can see, the regional wise sales, right? But I want to know only for 2021, the regional wise sales only for 2021. This is for all the 4 years, right? 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021. I want to know only for 2021, current year I want to know. So how can we make? I have to apply some filter condition, right? So you can take order date from here, and then you can add it into the filter. In this filter, you can take the year. So why? Because I want to make only the year on filter. So take years, click on next. It will bring all the 4 years. Which year you want? Only for 2021, correct? So you can create 2021 from here. You can apply here and click on OK. Right click. So this is the data for 2021 regional wise sales. Okay, I can right click, go to show filter. It will show you the filter here, right hand side. Okay, it will show you the filter here on the right hand side. So which one it has been selected? 2021 has been selected. I want what? 2020. Last year data alone. So okay, 2020, 2019 and 2018. This is for all the data. Okay, so you can see here the yearly sales, the regional wise sales, right? Regional wise only for one particular year. So this is as of now all the years I have selected, so everything will show you. I can duplicate the sheet. This is for only for the year, right? I can go for, this is the filter one. I will go for to create new, duplicate the sheet, filter 2. So here I will take, so regional wise sales here, instead of year I can go for quarter. So order date into, again you take the order date into filter here. This time you choose quarter. So in 2020 I want to know only for Q3, or 2020 Q4 I want to check. So you can take quarters from here, click on next. So you can take all, click on apply and OK. Right click, show filter. So like this, and then you can take only for 2020 Q4, only Q4. Okay, so 2020 Q4 you can see here. So this is what your regional wise sales, regional wise sales, regional wise sales for 2020 Q4. Okay, and then you can have something like 2020 Q4, right? One particular month I want to know. So order date and take here month. So next, since I have chosen the Q4, it is showing October, November, December only. So click on apply, OK here. So right click, show filters, it will show you the month. You can bring here down. You do not want this legend here. If you want, you can remove it. Why? Because it's showing here itself central color, right? So you can easily understand. So I will make hide card, it will be removed. And here, if you look at here 2020 Q4, so this is what it should be showing. Only if I'm selecting Q4, so it should show only October, November, December. No need to select, no need to show this March, April, May, right? It will, the space will it will occupy more. So to avoid that, so how can we make? Say for example, if I am choosing Q1 here, so the chart should be showing for Q1 only. Why it is showing for all the data? It should not show, right? So here in the month, it should be depend on the previous one. So you can go for only relevant values. So if you are giving only relevant values on the filter, it will show you here only relevant values. Look at here, Q2, it will select automatically the Q2. We are not selecting Q4. So this is what Q4 it will show you. Like within the year, within the month, within the quarter, within the month, and even weekday also we can see some others also there. So each and everything you can able to see here. Are you clear how to create this kind of chart, this kind of filters? Okay. So now sometimes the interview they will ask so I'm working for US. The Q1 will be January, February, March, right? I'm working for UK. Then Q1 will be April, May, June. How can we make? You want to make only for, so that particular Q you have to change it, right? So this is the order date. Right click on the order date. Right click on the order date. You can go to the default properties. Fiscal year start. You can give fiscal year is April. So that is what you can change it into some different view. So if you are changing, Q1 will be April, May, June. It will become a financial year, not normal year. It will become a financial year. So this is what you can have for April, May, June. So remember, in filter we will do lot of things in real time. So this is for 2020 Q1. That is for April month only. The data also it get changed automatically. Whatever we are selecting. If you do not want this financial year, you can go with control is at itself. So you can do undo, then you can have like this. You can select only for January. It will have the January data. You're selecting February, have February data, then March. We'll go to the next topic called not a dashboard. We'll go with one more sheet. I'll go to the new sheet. So here, so far we have seen filters and dimension and measure, right? Now we will take, instead of one measure, I will take two measures. How to take it? So I will take category or I will take region. So regional wise sales. I want to know regional wise sales and profit. So take the regions and how much sales I have done, out of which what is the profit amount. So you can take the profit. If you are taking two measures, look at here. If you are taking two measures, okay, two different chart will be created. Two different chart will be created. One will be your one measure, like you will have sum of sales. The other one will be sum of profit. So two different chart. So the above one, the sales value, the below one. So whenever you are taking two measures, the mark field will have three mark field. Look at here, three marks field. So one will be all sum of sales. Next will be sum of sales, sum of profit. Sum of sales and sum of profit. If you want to do anything on the sum of profit, you have to do here, sum of profit. If you want to do anything for this view, you have to do it here. If you want to commonly you have to both, you have to do something, you can do it here. But as of now, I will do sum of sales, value for sales. You can take the sales into label. Sales into label, okay? And here, profit into label. Profit into profit label. So out of this sales, this is the value, profit value. So two measures. Now I will go with some colors. So I can go with all the colors, like region into color. Some four regions on four colors. So this is what customer will see. Out of this much sales, what is the profit for each and every regions. So you want to go for only one particular year, then you have to apply some filter that we are not applying now. If you want, you can apply it. but I'm not applying. So this is what your two axes are there, two measures are there. Okay, how to make two measures? So this is what you can make. But I'm duplicating the sheet. But what I have to do, I have to combine these two into one single view. These two into one single view. How can I combine? This is called dual access in Tableau. Dual access. You can take two different view in single access. That is called dual access. So dual access, you can go with sales and profit. Right click on the second measure. Right click on the second measure. You can have option called a dual access. Okay, but first measure you will not have option. Second measure only you will have option called dual access. So you can go to the dual access here. You can select dual access. Okay, your chart or your chart will get changed. So here like this, it will get changed. This will become, instead of oval shape, this will become straight line. Sum of sales and sum of profit, right? It will become the straight line. So you want to make this into oval shape. Sorry, oval shape means it is not in dual axis. Now it is in dual axis, right? So this is what you can able to see, right? So now sales value, you can make it as bar chart. Bar chart. Make it like bar chart. Then the profit, you can make it like line chart. The meaning of this chart, you can remove region from here, the color from the regions. It will show you like this. Measure names also from the color I can. Okay, I will take measure names on the color like this, and you can see here some logical error is there. What is that logical error? The left hand side you can see sales value, right hand side you can see the profit value, right? So central region, why we are going with for this particular chart, to understand how the business is going on, what is the sales and profit value, right? Out of this much sales, what is the profit? So this is 501k, this is 39k only. Out of 501, 39 should be something here, not here, the middle. Middle will be 250k, right? So here it should not be there. So why? Because the axis is not in synchronized. This is 50k ranges. This is 10k ranges. We have to synchronize both. So right click on the axis and go with thing called synchronize axis. Both will get synchronized. Now look at here. Okay, sales and profit you can easily understand, right? How the sales and profit is coming up. So this is the regional wise sales and profit you can make. So this is called a dual axis. Okay, one more chart. So same thing, one more chart we will create for the same sales and profit for regional wise. I will go here one more chart. So here I will take region into columns and sales into rows. This is called regional wise sales, right? Now we want to make sales and then profit. Sales and then profit, sales and profit, sales and profit. You have to make for each and everything, you have to make the sales and profit. So if you take profit here, it will become like this only, right? So to avoid this, I'm going with take the profit from here. You can use like this. Okay. So first one you can take sales and then profit like this. Sales and profit. Sales and profit value you can have like this. So first one sales, the next one profit. Sales and profit. Each regions you have central region, east region, south and west. Look at here. So you can go to the you want to make sales into one color, profit into one color, or region into one color. So if you want to make region into one color, you can take region into color, right? So each regions are different colors. But now my question is, we want to take sales into one color, profit into one color. That how can I make? If you take sales into color, it will become like this. Sales into color means it will become like this, right? Based on the sales value, it will go with profit into color, then profit only it will make. But I want to make profit into one color, sales into one color. How can we make? we have the measure names. Measure names. What is two measures are there? Here, sales and profit. So take this measure name into color. One measure on one color. Measure names. Okay. One measure is sales, another measure is profit. So if you take measure names into color, two measures will be there, sales and profit. If you want, you can change the color. If you do not want this color, then change it to different colors. Okay, different colors. So this is what you can have, two colors. Then I want to take measure values. So you take the measure values into label. So then only it will have sales value. This is a profit value. So this is also same only. This is also same view only, but different view. So everything is regional wise sales only, but different views. So regional wise sales only, but different views you can able to see here. So that is what you can have the regional wise sales. I hope you are clear. So these are all called different views on different dimensions and measures and how to create the views. Okay, dual axis. One more thing in the filter. Say for example, I'm taking this is the again dual axis only. I will take filter. So I want to know city wise sales value. City wise sales value. There are a lot of cities are there. City wise sales value. But I need only top 10 cities. Top 10 cities. Whichever the city is performing well, like top 10, I have to know. Can I make something like ascending order, descending order? Yes. Look at here. This is order by. This is ascending order. So this is descending order. What is the top 10 cities? New York, Los Angeles, like this you have Seattle, San Francisco, like this we have, right? So I have to take only top 10. So any guesses what we have to do? I need top 10 cities. Other cities I have to filter out, correct? Since I have to filter out other cities, take the city into filter. Take the city into filter. Then it will ask, this is something like hard coded value. Like you want to have uh, a fixed city to be filtered out, you can give here, but you can go to top or bottom. You can go here top by field, top 10, top 10 cities based on sum of sales. Sum of sales value. Apply here, top 10 cities. Look at here. So this is what your top 10 cities. You can have each and every cities, you can have different colors. Take this sales value into label. If you do not want to make all the cities on different color, you take city into this one, sales into, like this also, sales into color, like this, and you can take sales into label. So like this also fine. So these are all the top 10 cities. If the data is getting changed automatically, so here also in the view also it will get changed. Today these are all the top 10 cities. After 10 days, might be different cities will be, the last one might be changing. It will get changed automatically. So over the period of time, top 10, bottom 10, it will change. So your customer is asking, don't go for top 10 always. I will select what is the top value I want. Okay. I will select what is the top value I want. So top 4 or top 5, something like that I want to go for. How can we go? That value. So this is top 10. Top 10 cities. I can go for, instead of this, I can go for top N. So how to make top N? Top N cities means the N value I have to select. The same way you take city into column, city into column, and sales value into rows. So take city into filter, take city into filter, Here you go for top. In this, instead of 10, this is a hard coding value 10, right? Instead of that, you can go for create new parameter. So this is a parameter value. So go for parameters. So this is top n cities, right? Top n city param. Okay, parameter. I can give the name like this, and then I can go to minimum value is 1, maximum value is something like 20, step size is 1 by 1. Okay, so I can go with like this, and current value is 10. Current value. So 1 to 20 it will go. So I can choose myself. The customer itself they can select what is the value. So one parameter will be created here. Left side corner you can see here. The parameter will be created. Parameter has been created. Right click on the parameter. You can go for show parameter. You can go for show parameter. So here you can able to see that show parameter value. That parameter will be showing here, right? So here top 10. So you want top 5? Yes, you can give top 5. You can go for ascending order, descending order like this. So each city on color, you can take the colors. So sales value into label, sales value. Like this you have the value. So I can take the values like this, and it's getting changed. So I can give the control. So whatever the value I want. But here it should be showing top 12 cities. If you do not want this, you can right click and hide from label. Okay, so here you can choose top. What is the n value? 12 cities. The 12 is coming from this parameter. You can go to the insert parameter values, top 12 cities based on sales. Apply. Sorry, I can make bold, center, some different colors. Apply. Okay, top 12 cities I can have. Like this, top 12, top 15. So like this I can have. How to make dynamically the value top n. So if I'm asking what is the top n cities, so this is what I can select. I can say this is based on the sales value. So you can swap the rows and columns. The top, like this rows and columns, you can swap it here, right? Ascending order, descending order. So now we will go to the other topics I told, right? So we have the three different topics are there. Like you have sets and bins and the groups. So what is sets and bins and groups? Sets can be created on dimension. Okay, sets can be created on dimension. Only dimension you can create the set. Bins can be created on measure. Groups can be created both measure on dimensions. Group you can create both. Okay, bins you can create only measure. On the measure only you can create the bins. What is use of the sets, bins and groups? Say for example, set is nothing but you can create one set. Say for example, I'm having state-wise sales. State is the dimension, right? Sales is the value. I have to create a set. So this is one. This is one state, another state, another state here, another state, another state. These 6 states I have to create one set. So right click, create set. Okay, create a set. So like this you have the create set, and you can click on OK. This is the set has been created. So this is the state wise set you have, right? You can drag and drop this into some colors. Only it will highlight that those sets. Look at here, in and out it will show you. It will highlight that color only, it will highlight. So you can, so for example, so there are 3 different directors are there. So one particular director I want to show them only for me, right? Whatever I'm selecting, so it will select only that highlight. So whichever the state I'm controlling, so I will have that view, right? So others can have this type of chart. So this is in and out you can make. Even you can make it in the filter. Then you will have only in value you can have. So in alone you'll have whatever the 6 state I have selected, right? So that will be there in the filter. So you can get like this, that sets can be created on dimensions. So either in and out. So here also you can go for something like top n, bottom n. So bottom n state, top n state, you can create, you can make it like a filter. So that you can use it instead of filter. Here also you can create. So whatever you have created, like top n or bottom n, that will be your filter can be applied on only one particular sheet. Okay, filter will be applicable for one particular sheet, but set this bins and everything is applicable for other sheet as well. So I'm going to the sheet. Here also set will be available. You can drag and drop here. You can have the sets, right? But here the filter will be applicable for only one sheet by default. If you want, you can give. So this is what your the sets. What is bins? Where it will be used? So sets and then bins. Bins can be created on measure. Look at here. I have the sales value, right? So order sales value. I have to make. I have to find out buying capability of the customer. Buying capability of the customer. So I'm doing some order. So what is the amount I'm doing? Each and every person are doing some orders. So what is the order value they are placing? Either it's like a $100, $200 range, or $10 range, $1,000, something like that. You have to find out, right? So I'm going to create a set the bins on sales value. Even you have the voters list, right? Voters list. In the voters list, you want to identify so voters on the age group, like 10 to 20. How many age? How many voters are there? Okay, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, like this. You want to know? Then you can go for something like this. You can go for the value. Okay. On the sales value, I'm creating the bins. On measure, I can create bins, range of values. You can go for bins here. Bin size it's asking. I can go for $10. So each and every bins I'm creating for $10. So whatever the order value is placed, so it will segregate the value into $10. Okay, 0 to $10, 10 to $20, 20 to $30. So in that way it will maintain. So I'm going with size of bin is 10. Click on OK. So you take sales bin into columns like this, 0 to 10, 10 to 20, like this it will make. I'm going for count, orders count. Take the orders count. How many orders? Most of the orders are placed in this range. Okay, 1490 orders has been placed. 10 to $20. The 10 range. Bin size is 10 range. 0 to 10, 10 to 20. This is like 20 to 30, 30 to 40. So they are making them range of values like this only. So you can easily identify. So buying capability of the customer, like they are making most of the orders in this 10 to $20. What is group now? You can create some groups. Say for example, I can create the category and I can go for subcategory by sales and the region also. Regions, okay. I can take regions, sales. So here I want to create a group on central and east one group, south and west one group, something like that. How to make this is control and paste, make it. You want to make this as a group, then both will create one single group, like a group by, right? Same way. So both will be grouped and it will be showing the sum value. So you want to group these two? Yes. Right click, group. It will show you the grouped values. Like this, it will show you. Okay, you can group something like that. So if somebody asking like how will you make some grouping, so you have to tell this is the group. We will go with the other concept. the data source itself. So kindly practice all this. The data source itself, we will see some other concept. Okay, so we have seen how to fetch the value from Excel sheet, how to get the value from a table, right? A table. So can I take one data from a table, one data from flat file, and then can I join? Yes, we can do. Okay, one thing is a flat file, other thing is a table. So how can I do that? That is called data blending in Tableau. Okay, so I will take one flat file. I'll go to the new data source, go to new data source. In this, I can go for Excel file instead of sample superstore. I will go to the employee, this Excel file, click on open. So this is employees data it has, right? It will bring, this is the employees data it has. Okay, I have to join with departments table, not with file. We have done two files how to join. That is your sample superstore. We have taken two sheets and then we have joined. But now we will see how to join with two tables. Sorry, one table and one file. So this is the file and I have to join with table. So here I have the column called connections, right? In the connections I have add. So that add button you can click on. Okay. So that add button you can click on. You can go to the add and you can see here. Click on add. So here I'm going to take the data from Oracle database. Click on Oracle. So I can bring the data from blue color represents Microsoft Excel. The orange color represents Oracle database. So I can take from here departments. So look at here, automatically it will get the join. So sheet 1 is nothing but that is the data. So it is showing like broken connection, right? It is not able to connect. So from here, what is the common column? Department ID. So you can take, okay, you do not have department ID from here. On the employees flat file, I do not have. So what I will do, I will remove this and I will bring employees flat file once again. So I can go to the Microsoft Excel, employees flat file. So I do not have Excel file, I have text file. So sample superstore. I will go to, I'll have this file here. So this file I will take. This is the employees text file, txt file, comma separated value file. So this is Oracle, this is your text file, right? So this is your CSV file. You can bring your local host departments also here. What is the common column? So department ID and department ID. Department ID here and department ID here. It will make the joins now. So department ID dot employees table and departments ID dot departments table. It will make the joins and click on close. Close it. Automatically update. So employees.csv will have employees data and departments will have the departments data. So this is a joining of table. You want to use this as for one data source. Yes, you can use it this data source for here. So this is a data source, flat file to multiple connection. So this is called data blending in Tableau. Okay. So what is data blending? Data blending is nothing but you can take the data from heterogeneous source system. That will be your data blending. So you can take even, I have the 5 different files. You assume that I have the 5 files. I have 5 files. All the data, all the 5 files are having data. I have to combine all the data into a single result set. I have to take. So that will be your union. Okay. So go to data source. Here you can bring new data source. Go to data, new data source. I can bring the txt file. So one file I'm bringing. It will show you all the files. So I can drag and drop like whatever the file I want. Okay. I can go for instead of this one. remove it, remove, double click on the union. You can drag and drop whatever the file you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Click on OK. So this union will contain now 535 files. Why? Because each one is having 107 records in it. Okay, 535. 5 into 107, you have 535 records. So that is why you have the union also you can do. So union you can do in the table. Say for example, I'm going with the table. So data, new data sources. I will go with new data sources like Oracle database. So here this time I'm taking employees table. So I can take employees table, but I do not want to take all this data. So remove it. I want to write some filter condition, some where class, some SQL query I have to write. So that SQL query you can write it here. New custom SQL. You can write, say for example, select star from employees table where, okay, salary, some condition I'm making, where salary greater than some 12,000. So this one it will bring you data. So whoever is getting 12,000, that data alone you can, only 8 records. So only 8 records you can get the data. So that is what you can bring the data from here. So different data sources, you can go for union, you can go for join, data blending, and custom SQL query. So everything you can apply and then you can bring the data, right? So we have seen all the options in the first page, data source page. So now we will go with the next one. It's called calculated field. You can create some calculations. If you do not want to do some calculation on your data source, if you want to do some calculation on Tableau itself, you can apply some calculations here. So right click. So I'm going with the sample superstore itself. I will show you one example here. You have the order date, right? Order date. So this field, it has some pattern, right? So you have the first two letters are country code. The next four are hyphen. Next four will be your year of order. The next 6 characters are order ID. Okay, so this is what order ID. So I want to split this column into 3 columns. One is country code and year and the order ID. So how to split? Right click, can use split. So it will, based on the common pattern, it will split up. So it will split up the columns. You can see here, one thing you can able to understand here. So whatever the field you have calculated in our Tableau, it will have equal symbol. Okay, so this is simply ABC, but this is, if you look at very closely, then you can find out, okay, one equal symbol is there, right? So equal ABC is nothing but it's a calculated field. So here it's a calculated numeric field. So here has been converted into numeric now. And also you cannot able to see the blue color mark in the header. So that will be your splitting the columns. You want to split, so you can go for undo. If you want to split, you can split. Otherwise, no need to go for. Here also some patterns are there. You want to split this column, you can split, or you can mention the custom split. That you can mention. So how to split it. But this is called a custom, the calculated field. And if I want to go for any other calculation, say for example, here I have something like sales quantity, discount profit, right? On the sales column, I have to right click. I'm going to create a calculated field. On this column, I'm going to create a calculated field. So you can click on create calculated field. So in your system, so initially it will be like this only. So create calculated field. Say for example, here you want to create the calculations. I can go for something like sales status. Sales status. You can have sales status. In the sales status, you can have something like conditions. I'm making some condition. In calculated field, how to make if condition? If condition, same like other language. If condition, the condition is satisfied, then statement. Okay. Else if condition, then statement. If the condition is not satisfied, you are checking another condition. Condition 2, then statement. So else means if the above conditions are satisfied, it will go to the else part directly. Else some statement you are making, then end. So this is the statement for if condition. Okay. IIF, if condition, logical if conditions are there. What is that? IIF, if condition, comma, the condition is true, what I have to do, condition is false, what I have to do. This is what I can do, calculated field. Okay, I hope you are clear. We will create something like sales status. What is the sales status? So each and every status value you have to find out. So we are doing the order, right? We are doing the order and then sales order. In the sales order, I have done each and every order which it has some value. So this is, it has some value. Next one has some value like that. Okay. So that order value, I want to find out how many order has been placed in this particular range. 0 to $500. How many orders? 500 to $1,000. How many orders? 1,000 above $1,000. How many orders? Like this, I have to segregate. So this is like low sales order. Low sales order. This is average sales order, highest sales order. I want to find out how many low sales order has been placed, how many average sales order has been placed, and how many of them are high sales value has been placed, right? How many I want to know. So for this, I have to create a calculated field. I can go for if simply sales value only, not sum of sales. If sales is less than $500, then low sales order. Low sales order. Else if sales is, you have to create from here. Sales greater than or equal to $500, less than or equal to $1,000. Then should not close it here. Average sales order. Else part you can go with. Else. Obviously, if both the conditions are not satisfied, it will go with high sales order to make end. Okay. So now the calculation should be valid. So how can I know all these functionalities? So look at here. One arrow mark will be there in the calculated field. One arrow mark will be there in the calculated field. You can click on the arrow mark. You can see here. So a lot of functions are available, right? So you have the all functions. You have the number function. So ABS is nothing but absolute value, cos theta, sin theta, tan theta. Ceiling means it will always take the top value, degrees, divisions. So you can see on each and every functions here and make use of the function in our calculated field. It's same like your SQL functions. So now I'm clicking on apply. This is one calculated field will be created. Apply, give OK. So sales status less than $500. So this is making low sales, average sales. So this is the calculated field. Equal symbol will be there here. You can go to this particular view. So I can go to the view. You can drag and drop the sales status from here, and you can drag and drop the sales value from here. Average sales, high sales, low sales. So high sales only most of them are doing. Okay, you do not take sum of sales, you take count, how many of them placed. So low sales only most of them are placing. So you can go for first one, low place, go for ascending descending order, low, then average, then high. Okay, so you can have see this sales status. I can take from here, color. So that sales amount, sorry, the count amount you got to take from tooltip. Okay, so you tell me how many of them are doing low sales value. Most of them are doing low sales value only. Low sales order value. So average okay. So 694 and high sales value only 480 468 customers are doing.
I have one doubt.
Yeah. Please go ahead.
So initially you connected to that SQL query, right?
No, I have
Yeah.
connected to Oracle database. Oracle database. I have already
Can
installed
you?
in my
Uh-huh.
machine. So you have to install in your
Okay.
machine before connecting it.
Oh,
Like this, you have to install it. The Oracle database you have to install first.
Oracle database.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
We
you
can
have
install my SQL also, right?
anything. If you have if you are
Anything.
installing MySQL or if you are installing SQL Server,
Hmm.
what you have to do?
Huh.
If you are
Huh.
installing SQL Server, right? Go to this one. In your system, SQL Server is there. Okay. Then you have
Hmm.
the option here more. You have the MySQL. You told MySQL SQL Server. You
Huh.
click on
Yes.
MySQL. In your system, MySQL
Okay.
is there or SQL Server is there?
My SQL is there.
Okay, click on MySQL. You download the driver. So it will ask
Huh.
username and password. You give the password username. Then it will connect.
Oh,
Or if your system is
yeah.
having SQL Server, you can do the SQL Server also. Or you can have
Hmm.
so for academic purpose, academic this one. If you want to learn many things, you can go for sample
Hmm.
superstore itself. You can learn many things on sample super itself. So they have given some data set with that you can create any views.
Okay, sir.
Today we have seen what is data warehouse and why do we need this data warehouse and what is the use of data warehouse and what are the different products are there from Tableau. So that is what we have seen. So we have a Tableau Desktop, we have the Tableau server, Tableau online, Tableau public, Tableau reader, and Tableau prep. Tableau prep is used for data cleansing activities. So that we have seen one by one. So where it will be used? What is the use of Tableau? Speed to market. Okay, so it's very create. It's very easy, and the speed to market also very easy. And the Tableau is very easy to use. If you have any tool like Tableau or Power BI or any other tool, if you have used, so you can identify that Tableau is very easy to work and easy to learn. Then you have the Tableau does big data also. So most of the big data analytics we are doing by using Tableau. Any data source it will connect. So you can do interactive plots you can create and you can have the Tableau is the industry leader. This is what you can use Tableau. Say for example you have done everything. You go to the file, you go to save. You have to save it. Yes, you have to open this. So for example, you want to save it. So this is the file. How I have saved. Go to file, save this file, save or save as. So here instead of Tableau workbook, you go for Tableau packaged workbook. So what is the meaning of Tableau packaged workbook? So Tableau packaged workbook will have all your connection details as well. Okay, connection details as well. So no one cannot go with. So next time you are publishing it, it will have data connection informations also data source. So which data source you have connected. So everything will be there. Okay, that will be your data source connectivity. You can make it like DWBX. DWBX is nothing but Tableau workbook. X is nothing but packaged workbook. So you can save it. It will be saved. For example, I have created a lot of views, right? I have to make all the view as presentation, like PowerPoint presentation. I can go for export as PowerPoint. This view or entire view, not this view, all the sheet. Export. All the 23 sheets it's exporting. Something like I have created many things here, right? But I will create some PDF file, print to PDF, entire book, portrait, landscape. It is exporting. PDF file. It will open. After that, it will open the PDF. You can look at here. All the chart will be there. You have to do some modification, something like, so lot of views are there, right? Formatting you have to do before that. So this is what you can convert the data sheet into, like PDF format. So we have taken the sources sample superstore, which is available, and then we have drag and drop all the data sources to the data source here, and go to the sheet. So here we will see what are the different types of chart is available, okay, in Tableau. So first we will see the text tables. So what is text tables? So whenever we are creating a dashboard, the data you can able to see in the tables format. Okay, tables format, that is called the text tables. If you are clicking on the any column, say for example, if it is category, double click on the column, and subcategory, double click on the column. If you double click on the sales or profit, so you'll have this text tables. So look at here, this is the text tables. So you have the category. So within the category, you have the subcategories. Within the subcategories, each and every sales and profit you can able to see here. So first I need to have the sales, then I need to have the profit. So here I have the measure values. So you can swap the measure values from here to here. It will have the sales value, then profit value. So this is what you can able to see. I want the grand total here. So how can we make the grand total? You can go to analysis. You can see here I have the totals. So it's a column level grand total. You can go for show column grand totals. So it will be available now. Okay, it's a around 2.3 million. It's a 286k value. So out of 2.3 million values, so you are getting 286k as the profit. Okay. So if I need all the subtotals here, so I need to have the furniture wise total sales, and office supplies wise total sales, and technology wise total sales. So how can we make the furniture wise total sales? You can go here. So analysis, totals, add all subtotals. So we'll have the subtotals here. You have the totals here. You can able to see here subtotals, right? So this is what you can have the subtotals. So this is the text tables. So one of the text tables. So this is the way you can create the sales and profit, the text tables. So now I'm going to duplicate the sheet. So duplicate it. So instead of numbers, I want to make the percentage. So how can we make percentage? It's very simple. Yesterday we have seen. Go to analysis, percent of table. So entire table it will take as 100 percentage, out of which what is the percentage it is contributing. Okay, so 50 percentage of the profit is coming from technology. Okay, then 42 percentage profit is coming from office supplies. So only 6 percentage of the profit is coming from furniture. So this is the way you can able to understand how the percentage of the distribution is happening among multiple categories. So this is what the category wise, subcategory wise sales and profit on the percentage. So if somebody asks the percentage, you know already how to do that, right? So if I'm asking, so make this furniture alone 100. So this is entire table, right? Entire table is 100, out of which it is making the, what is the percentage? If I'm asking category wise the percentage, how to make it? You can go to the analysis, totals, sorry, percentage of, instead of entire table, you can go for this particular pane. So if you select the pane here, so furniture alone, it will make 100, out of which what is the percentage? Office supplies, what is the percentage? Technology, what is the percentage? So this is what it will show you, the percentage, the text tables and all those. I have the triangle mark here, right? So like triangular mark. So here I do not have any triangle, but here I have the triangle. Why this triangle marks represents this triangle mark represents as in table calculation. That means percentage or percentile or rank or dense rank or running average. So this is what it will have. So all this. So you can have instead of percentage, you can have something like Say for example, I'm duplicating the sheet again. So wherever the instead of profit, I'm getting loss. So here I'm getting loss. So here I'm getting loss. Here I'm getting loss. Okay. So I have to mark this profit. Okay, this is not a profit. This is loss. I have to mark this loss in red color. So that should be in green color. So how to do the color coding? The rule-based coding here in the sales and profit. How to make it? So you can go here. You can go to this is profit, right? Drag and drop the profit into color. Okay, drag and drop the profit into color. It will have the profit now. So you can see here the profit. You can able to see the sales and profit here. So I want to make the profit. Okay, sum of profit, either the red color or green color. You can go to edit button, edit colors. So two colors, only two colors, right? So you can left hand side you can go for red color. So right hand side you choose right color. Then stepped colors. So here you can select only two steps, and you can go to the advanced. And here center is 0 only. So less than 0 and greater than 0. Less than 0 will be marked as red color. Greater than 0, it will be marked in green color. So 0 is the center point here. Okay. If you need any other threshold value, you can have the threshold value, like you can have 1000 or 2000 like this. You can have the threshold value. So I'll apply. Okay. So look at here. So it will make the coloring, right? So red color and green color. So this is what you can make. You want to make bold? Yes, you can make bold here. Go to 10 and bold. Apply. Okay. So you can have like this. Look at here. This is what customer will see your data. So how can I make rank here? So here I can go with something like, so this is the one, right? You can right click. You can go to quick table calculation. Here you can able to see. So running total. So here you have the running total, differences, percent different, percent of total, rank, percentile, and moving average. So I can go for rank here. So based on the sales value, it will have the rank. But I need sales value also. So for that I can take again, double click on the sales. You have the sales value and rank. So first you can have the sales value, then you can have the rank. So look at here. This triangle mark represents table calculation. Table calculation in the sense like you have the rank, right? So this is what the rank. You can make ascending order, descending order. You click here, you can make ascending order. So it will have the ascending order, like all the values are here. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, all this you have, right? So this is what you'll have, the ascending order, descending order, sum of sales. So here you have all the values. Okay. So this is something like rank. You can have rank, all the rank, whatever the rank you have. You want to find out rank. So do you know the dense rank? What is the dense rank? So if you want to make it like dense rank, you can go for edit table calculation. It will be like this. Okay. So rank or this is rank and descending order. So highest value will be ranked as 1. Then next will be, so this is a descending order. So competition is nothing but it's a rank. So if 1, 2, 2, then this will be 4. You know, right? So how to make the rank and dense rank in any of the database technologies or any of the data. So we have the rank and dense rank. So here we have like you have the salary column. If I want to do the ranking, so you have to do the order by, right? So you have to arrange it like ascending order or descending order. Like you'll have a descending order like 1, 2, 3, the third rank, fourth rank. Since both of them are getting the same salary, I am giving rank as 5 and 5. So next rank will be 7 only. 7, 8, 8, 8. So because here two of them are getting same salary. 8 and 8. Then next will be 10. So 11, 12, 12, 12. then 15, 16, and 17. So this is what your rank. Okay. So what is dense rank then? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 and 5. Next will be 6 only. So this is called dense rank. Okay. This is called dense rank. 7, 7. Next will be 8. Consecutive rank will be assigned in dense rank. So that is what here also. So 1, 2, 2. Next will be 4 is rank. 1, 2, 2. Next will be 3 will be dense rank. Modified competition is nothing but 1, 3, 3, 4. And unique rank will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the competition and everything. So you can have the table down, entire table. So one particular pane. Okay, so you want to go for this category alone, you want to do the ranking. Yes, you can go for pane down. So if you have any across like this is the column level you are doing a ranking, right? So if you have row level, you can go for across then down. So like this you can do the ranking. Okay, so this is ranking. Any other differences, anything you can be able to do. So I hope you are clear on the text tables. Say for example here, so I will duplicate the sheet again. Sales and profit you have the color coding. So whatever the color coding we are doing, so here we have done the color code based on the two colors, only red and green, right? Red and then green. But now I want to do the color coding based on the red, amber and green. Okay, so red and amber and green. So I have to do 3 color codes, like 3 colorings. So how can I make 3 colorings? Say for example, if the profit is less than, okay, so profit is less than 0, then make it like red color. Okay, so greater than 0, less than or equal to 0. So greater than 0 and profit less than something like 20,000. So I can make it like 20,000. It's amber color. Okay, so then greater than or equal to greater than 20,000, you can make red color. So how can I make this conditional based color code? So this is rule based color coding, right? So here I can do only 2 colors. I cannot go for 3 colors. How can I make 3 colors? So if I take profit into color, it will have only 2 colors. So either red and green. So I cannot go for 3 colors here. So like this I cannot go for, even though it is a custom diverging or any other 3 colors here. So red, so some red, blue diverging, right? So instead of that, if I have 3 colors, step colors, I can go for something like 3. So red, green and gold. But this is what the color. Okay, so I cannot change the coloring. So here red, so I cannot change it. So how can I use this color? How can I make this coloring like this? So you should not do like this. You can remove the color from the sum of profit. So we have to create a calculated field for this. So yesterday we have seen the calculated field, right? Here you have the calculated field. Okay, this arrow mark. Click on the calculated field, create calculated field. So in this, you can create the calculation like this. I can make profit status. Okay, profit status. I can go for the if condition. Yesterday we have seen, right? So how to write the if statement. So if condition, then statement. Okay, then statement. And this is what I have to go with, right? So how can we make the condition all those? So how can I make the condition all those? So you can make here, there is no indentation. Like you can go for if condition profit, right? This is a profit, not sum of profit. It's a profit only. Okay, is this a sum of profit? This is the sum of profit, right? Not a profit one. You can go for sum of profit is less than 0, less than or equal to 0. Then I'm just making red color. red, or you can make less, it's a loss, no profit. Okay, so it's a loss. Okay, else if sum of profit, okay, you can go for sum of profit is greater than 0 and sum of profit less than 20,000, then average profit. So else you can go for the high profit end. So this is what you have to write, if then else logic. So just what is this loss, average profit, and this just we are marking. Okay, the status we are marking, apply and okay. So one new field will be created here. One new field has been created, right, with equal symbol. So small equal symbol will be there. So this equal symbol represents calculated field. Okay, I can take this into color now. So we have three categories. One is loss, high profit, and average profit. So I can make loss into first, average, then high profit. You can drag and drop. So now you have to change the color. So loss you can make double click, red color. So average profit you can go for something like amber color. High profit you can go for green color. So green color. So this one you can go for this color. So now look at this. Loss is on the red color. So edit colors. So I can make something like bold, and I can make some font. So it will show you like this. Okay, so this is what you need to create some rule based color coding. Okay, so this dark color represents the totals. So this color represents the green color represents above 20,000. Okay, so this is what you can go for rule based, conditional based formatting. Okay, so I hope everyone is clear about text tables. So next chart type is the heat map. So whenever you have the you hover your mouse on this show me button, it will show you that how many dimensions, how many measures are needed for this particular chart. Okay, so look at your heat maps. Then you have heat map. If you are clicking, it is showing one or more dimension needed. So below you have to see here. So one or more dimensions are needed, one or two measures are needed. So I can go to the heat map. So here you can able to see I can create two measures along with, so sales and profit. I will take sales and profit, and I can go to in category and subcategory and regional wise. So I can take three dimensions and two measures. I can click on the heat map. It will create like this. Okay. So look at here what it does mean. This this particular chart is depicts. Actually, the color is on one measure. Okay, color is on sales. Look at here. The color is on sales, and the size is on profit. Darker color represents highest profit, and the size represents the profit rate. So bigger size represents highest profit. So this is what you can see the color and size. So you can see here this is less profit. That means it's a loss. This is also loss. This is also loss here. This is also loss here, right? But this is somewhat high profit, like little bit profitable, but bigger size represents highest profit. Okay, and darker color represents highest sales. So in furniture, chairs we have the highest sales. Again, phones we have highest sales, and here also binders. Okay, among all the regions, right? This is what you can have a heat map. So heat map represents two measures. You can have the two measures. Next one, heat map. So for the heat map, you need to have one or more dimensions, one measure. Okay, so maximum one or more dimensions, one measure you need to have. So only one measure, you cannot go for beyond that. So I can take sales. So same category and subcategory and regions. I will take here this is what I can take, highlight tables. So it will highlight the sales value. So whichever is highest sales, right? So this is what you can go for, highlight tables. Whichever is less sales, it will be like a light color. So highest sales will be darker color. So sometimes the customer also will ask this type of chart, So I hope you are clear now. The first three chart. Next chart is map. You can go to for the map you need to have at least one geographical column. So for that I'm taking the state. I want to make state-wise sales. So press control and select state and sales. Okay, state and sales here. Then you can click on the map. So if you do this right, map, you'll be getting something like 49 unknown here. It will not have this circle here. You may get 49 unknown. If you are getting that 49 unknown, you can click on that. It might be taken the country is India, but the state is for US, the data is for US. So you have to select US countries. Okay, you have to select US countries. So that is what you have to take. Here you have to, so you should have get it like 49 unknown for some cases it will be there. Okay, you want to make the size represents the sales value. Okay, so bigger size is highest sales. California state is having highest sales, then New York, then you have the Texas, then you have the Washington, so then you have the Pennsylvania. So like this you will have, you can see here, so very less sales, very less, right? You can see here, so this is what the sales value, right? So very less sales. So you can see here, so this is what you can, the data in the map. But you want to create data in the map, it's like a filled map. You can go and select this filled map, second one. It will be filled, the map will be filled. You can have like this, so filled map like this, and you can drag and drop your state value. So state value into label and the sales value into label. So look at here, the darker color represents so highest sales, then this one New York, then Texas, then Washington. Like this you can have all the state wise sales. Say for example here I have the state, right? If I hover your mouse, it is showing Texas 170k, correct? But this 170k within Texas state, what all the cities are there? You have to create city wise sales. Okay, city wise sales value. So for that how I will create, first of all, so this is one particular map. So in this map, another map, I'm duplicating it. I will duplicate the map. So here this is the map. So this is city wise sales. I will take sales by city. Okay, this is the map. So map with tooltip on city. So this is simply a map, right? This is simply a map. So how to make sales by city? So drag and drop city wise sales I want to make. Okay, so how can I make city wise sales? Drag and drop the sales into rows now. So I have the city wise sales, right? So I'm going to make each city on different colors, sales value into label, each city on different colors. But I need only, if I'm selecting that particular state, it should show only that city alone. I do not want this legend. I will remove the legend, only the city I have. If I hover my mouse here, one pop-up window opening here, it will display only that particular city. Within Texas, this 170k, so how to make it 170k? Even I need to have the total sales value. So I can go for analysis. So I will take total sales value after some time. That this is a city-wise sales. Okay, look at here. How to make, this is called a tooltip, right? So how to make tooltip? You can click on the tooltip and remove this. Go to insert sheet. The sheet will be sales by city. So you can have maximum width. You can increase the width by 700. Height will be like 400. So you can change this height and width. Text as you have, right? View is too large to show. Okay, so view is too large to show. So again, you need to increase the size of the window. So California, again, you have multiple cities. So Arizona, we have cities. What I will do, I will reduce the size of this chart. Okay, size of the chart, and sales value, I will reduce it to K values. Go here, currency, like United States, custom, can go for K values. So like this, I will reduce 2 decimal point. Okay, 2 decimal point. So I will reduce the label size little bit to 8. The size is reduced to 8. Okay, you do not want the bold, remove that bold. It's like, so like this you have, right? Okay, so now what I will do, I will go here and I will go to the tooltip. The tooltip, I will create the width is 1000. Okay, width is 1000. Click here and go and then check whether it is showing that city, right? So it's showing. Again, we have a lot of cities. You can again, you can change it to, so this Texas and Florida not showing correctly, but it is showing their own cities data. Okay, so even you can go for something like ascending order, descending order. Descending order you can make. You can reduce the size here. Okay, you can reduce the size here. Go to tooltip. Again, it is showing the view is large. So instead of this, I can go for 1500. So again, even 1500 also is not enough to show this. So I will make this value like vertically alignment. Like this is where I have aligned, and vertically I have aligned. So just go here. So within the space, it has a lot of space right there. Label, I will change to all labels. Now it's okay to show you that. So this is what the tooltip, it will open the pop-up window and it will show you that what is the sales value, right? Each and every cities in one particular state. So this is what you can create the pop-up window on this particular chart. So I hope you are clear about the map. Map will be most useful. You can create like this. So next will be pie chart. So yesterday we have created the pie chart. Now we will create again the pie chart. Regional wise sales I will go for. So when will you go for pie chart? So whenever you are having list value, distinct value of the dimensions, you can go for pie chart. Don't create pie chart for more values. You create pie chart for less values. So regional wise sales, and go for pie chart here. So this is the pie chart, right? So if you hover your mouse here, you can find very small arrow mark. You can right click, so you can go to the right side, drag and drop right side. So here also small arrow mark, you can hover your mouse, you can see small arrow mark here. So you can keep and then drag and drop. So you have very bigger size. You want to change the color, Yes, you know already how to change it, right? Something like you can go for the classic, different color you can choose. Apply and OK. So this is what the colors, right? So you can have something like the regional into label, sales value into label. So you want sales into a percentage. Yes, this is the text, right? Go here, table calculation, percentile is different, percentage is different. So percent of total. So this is what they can make the pie chart. So I want to create a donut chart. So this is what the donut chart. So how to create this type of chart like this? It's like a donut. So how to create this type of chart? So we will create this type of chart now. So it's very simple. So you have to follow the steps. I will go to this particular create calculated field. For the donut chart, you need to have circle. We have to draw a circle, two circles with radius 1. I will take radius 1, apply and OK. So radius has been created. Drag and drop this into rows. So right click, go for instead of sum, and go for minimum. So minimum value is 0 to 1. Okay. So that is what the minimum value is 0, maximum is 1. So I can go for, again you can drag and drop the same thing. You can copy here and paste it over here. Same minimum of radius. You know how to make it dual axis, right? Yesterday we have seen dual axis. Since you have taken two measures, you'll have here minimum of radius and minimum of radius 2. And you can go to the all chart types. You can go for pie chart. You can choose the pie chart here. I need regional wise sales. So take region into color. Region into color. So this is what you'll have. So as of now here, two charts is available. Okay. So one is the front, you have one chart. So why? Because you have minimum radius of 2, right? So one is minimum. So two chart is available. So you can have only one chart. So remove the color from the second one. Make it like white color. So this is inner circle. Okay. Then reduce the size of the circle. Reduce the size of the circle. So like this you can make the donut chart. Remove this show header. Right click, remove show header. You will have only the donut chart now. So this is inner radius. You can take sales value into label. So that is the total sales. You can double click and go to text here. You can make total underscore sales. Okay. Total underscore sales. You can make it bold like this. What is the total sales? It's again you want to make million or billion. You can go to the format. The currency custom. $2.30 million. Then you want to make the region into label. Drag and drop the region into label and take the sales value into label. So you can see here, this is also, it will show you that value. But so everything, the angle it's showing like always the same, right? Based on the sales value, it should be changing. So you can go to this is the angle value. So you can take the sales into angle. Based on the sales value, the angle size will be changing. So this is called donut chart. Okay. So this is called donut chart. So you can create the donut chart here. You can change this color. Different colors I can change. So this is what you can go for the donut chart. Okay. So I hope you are clear. So this chart you cannot directly create. Like this you have to create the donut chart. Okay. All right. I will go for the next one. It's like the different type of chart is lollipop chart. Okay. So for the lollipop chart, you need to have the bar chart here. I will take subcategory and category. sales value. Okay, sales value I will create. So I can go for bar chart here. You can swap the axis like this. You have the bar chart, right? Take the sales value one more time like this. Okay, so you make the sales into dual axis like this. Same way, the first one you can make it like bar chart. Second one is the circle view. Okay, so reduce the size of the bar. So here increase the size of the circle. So change the color. Okay, change the color. Here you want to change the color. Some different colors you can change this. Okay, so look at here. This is what you can create the lollipop chart. So you can remove here. So this is also sales value. This is also sales value. You can make show header, remove it, and you want to have the sales value here. Sales value here. Then you can drag and drop the sales into label and go with the middle. Bold 8 middle. So apply OK. The alignment you can go for middle here. Okay, not middle here. Okay, I think we have to make not here. Here we have to make sales value label. Go to alignment middle and reduce it. Okay, so here you can make changes like instead of numbers you can go for currency like India, custom, million. So here you have to change, not axis. So here it is changing. Don't change it here. You can make it like automatic. So in pane you have to change. Like this you have to change. Okay. So this is what you can make lollipop chart. Even you can change the color. It look like it's very good. Category and subcategory is sales only, but different way we are creating. That's all. Next chart is the bar chart. So we know already the bar chart. We have created the bar chart. Like I will create the region wise sales. So what is stacked bar? So this is bar chart, right? So within this west region, can I make different years? All the 4 years of data are different categories. Yes, I can go for within the regions. I want to go for year wise sales. You can take order date into color. Can you have this year wise sales? Okay. Sales into label. So like this you can have. Can reduce the size of the bar little bit. Okay. Size of the bar little bit. And you can change the color of the bar. Okay. So this is called stacked bar. So within the west regions, you have the year-wise sales. So you can see the right-hand side the legend. So you can see this. Okay, this is what the year-wise sales, right? This is called stacked bars. I'll go to the side-by-side bar. What is the side-by-side bar? You can take the order date. You can take the sales value here. So whenever you take the date column, so definitely it will go for the line chart. Okay, it will go to the line chart. So by default it will go for the line chart. So this is called a line chart. So I'm duplicating it. Can go for something like area chart. So this is called area chart. So at the field color is called area chart. Area chart. You can have this plus symbol. You can see here, this is area. So each quarter or each year on different color, you can take the order date into color. So like each year will be on different colors, and the sales value you can take it into label, right? So this is what it will show you, the year wise area chart, line chart, area chart, side by side line chart. How to make side by side line chart or side by side bar chart. I will duplicate the sheet. So here, instead of line chart, I will go for the bar chart. This is simply a bar chart. This is called side by side bar. You can click on the side by side bar here. It will show you like this, side by side bar. So side by side line chart, if you want, duplicate. You can go for side by side line chart. So instead of bar, you can select the line chart. This is the one. So each year should be on different color. Take the each year on different color. You take the sales value into label. So like this, you can show them side by side line chart. So I hope you are clear. This is called a side by side line. You want the side by side area. So that we have seen, right? So side by side circle view. This is same chart only, but different view, that's all. Side by side circle. So next one is called heat tree map. We have seen already heat map. So now we will see the tree map. What is the difference between heat map and tree map? So in tree map we have, you can take hierarchical way. The hierarchical way, I want to go for category, subcategory wise sales. Click on tree map. You'll have like this. Look at here. This is one category. This is another category. This is another category. Within that, it will have sales and profit. The color represents highest sales. Size represents highest profit. So based on the hierarchy, it will have the highest sales and profit. You can see here the sales value is on color, size is on the profit, but it is not showing here, right? Size is on the profit. Look at here, sales is okay. Sum of sales is showing color and size. No, so take profit value into size like this. Okay, so sum of sales is on the color, profit is on the size. You can go here, go to worksheet. You can see here caption, show captions. It will show you that what is this particular chart. So category and subcategory, color shows sum of sales, size shows sum of profit. You can tell them the customer like this, and the customer will understand, okay, what is this chart about. Okay, so how to make this one? You can go to the worksheet. You can enable this show caption. Even you can go for, instead of this tree map, right click, duplicate. Instead of this tree map, you can go for this bubbles. Okay, instead of the square, you can go for different shapes like circle. Look at here, size and color, right? You can go for packed bubbles also. So this is also same, color and size. You can have the different colors. Like you can take, instead of sum of sales into color, you can take category into color. So different category on different colors. You can change this color. Okay, some different colors, and show them the customers. Like, don't go for darker color, go for lighter color. Why? Because customer will not like the darker colors. For our representation, I have taken the darker color. So real time you go for some lighter color. Okay, so next one is called scat. Even here also, the tree map, you can have the word cloud. You know the word cloud, right? You can, instead of square, you can go for text here, the word cloud. So based on the size, Based on the size and color, you can see the profit and sales value. So bigger size represents highest profit, darker color represents highest sales. Okay, so this is what you can able to see here. Next one, we have the last chart. We'll see the scatter plot. So scatter plot is nothing but, so for the scatter plot, you need to have at least two measures. One measure will be on x-axis, one measure will be on y-axis. I will take category and subcategory here. Go for, if you want to analyze two measures on the quadrant axis, then you can go for the this kind of view. Okay, look at here, easily you can find out, okay, what are the three categories are there below profit, loss, okay, or where the distribution is occurring. So which category? Okay, so technology is doing well, but the office supplies almost here only. Office supplies, right? Almost below here only. So this is what you can analyze it here. The scatter plot. So some different kind of analysis you can do. So scatter plot. Okay. Then you'll have the other chart types called the histogram. Not histogram. Histogram we have seen yesterday. Box plot can have zero or more dimensions, one or more measures. So I will take one or more measures. I will take one measure here, category and subcategory. You know the box plot, right? Whisker and box plot. So where the distribution is happening. So office supplies, most of the distribution is happening in the less than 100K, right? So technology is performing well. So above 150K, the distribution is happening. And also, so where is this? These details you can able to see here. Even you need some detailed view, can go to the worksheet, can click on show summary, it will show you all the skewness and everything, right? So this is what you can create, box plot. Okay, so these are all the different types of chart which is available in our Tableau. Now we will go for analytics. So what is this analytics part we have? I will go to the first analytics part, like constant line. So what is the use of constant line? I will take the category and subcategory wise sales value. I want to draw a constant line saying that whichever the subcategories are crossing 100K mark, 100K mark. So how to do that? Can go to analytics part, constant line, drag and drop. You will see one orange color filled, right? So you can see, select this one. So 100K values. So enter and see here, this is what the 100K. Right click, go to edit, can make the line chart. So something different line you can have. So a little bit darker line or thin line, thick line. So like this you can make the line chart, the constant line. Okay, so whichever has reached 100K ranges you can able to find. So here in technology everything crossed 100K range, right? But in office supplies most of them not crossed 100K. So you have to make this one 100K range, and here also, so this is you have to find out. Okay, so this threshold line, something like you have the threshold line you want to draw, you can go for constant line. Okay, constant line is always same, it will not change. Constant line. Then you can have the next one, you can have the average line. What is this? How to draw an average line? So you can go with the same. I will create a category and subcategory here by sales value. So here I will create the average line. So entire table you want to take average, or per pen you have to take average. So I will go for entire table. So entire table average is 135K. So right click, go to edit, can go for the dotted lines. So you can make some different colors, right? So this is what you can make. So like this, you can make the average line, right? The average line, whichever is reached average line, 135K. But this average line should be like, so per category you have to make, per pane you have to make the category. You can go for per pane. So here can go for this pane, entire pane. So this is the average value for this one to N185. So office supplies is doing very less, and technology and furniture is doing okay, good. Okay, but we have to concentrate on office supplies to improve the sales value, right? So this is what you can analyze it, the average line. So next one is called the trend line. For the trend line, you will go for something like line chart. So I will take order date and sales value. So here, instead of year, I will go for month. So I want to find out how the trend is going on. Go to analytics, you can draw a trend line, linear trend line, polynomial. So anything you can go for. So if I have three different categories or segment I have, or shipment mode I have the different segment, right? You take the different segment. So based on the segment, you have the trend. So blue color, consumer segment is performing well, but everything upward direction only. But consumer segment is doing well when compared to others. Corporate 10, home office is less one. Okay, so this is what we can do the analysis. You can see here what is the sales value, what is the R squared value, P value, and everything on the trend analysis. So this is for trend analysis. Then you can go for something like the forecasting. So you want to do forecasting on, say, for example, if you have 4 years of data, I have something like, I have month and year, all the month I have. So every month date sales value. So continuous value. I want to have, so here 4 years of data, 2018, 19, 20, and 21. So 2022, I want to make what is the forecasting. Okay, so you can go to analytics, drag and drop the forecasting here to next one. So 2022, you can have that. This is the actual value, this is the estimated value, forecasted value. Okay, so forecasting value like this you can have. So estimation and everything. So this is the forecasting. So you want to forecast 1 year. Normally it will go for forecasting for 13 months. If you want to go for beyond the 13 months, you can go like this. Okay, forecast. Go to forecast options. Here, whatever the year or month you want to have, you can go for this changes and then it will show you. So this is the forecasting you can do. You have one more thing is called a cluster. So clustering, what is this? I will show you. Say for example, I have the order date. I have the sales value here. This is the month-wise sales I'm going to make. So I want to find out which one is above line, which one is below line, below some value, which are the month. I can make cluster. You can split up this into two cluster or three clusters. So I can make two clusters. Look at here, two clusters. Sum of sales. These month are having less sales value. So these 3 months are having highest sales value, like about 250K ranges. So cluster 1. So this is the month of September, November, and December, right? So the previous month you have like this. So I will create a dashboard. For this dashboard, I will create some 6 different chart. The first one I will go for the yearly sales. Okay, yearly sales. You can drag and drop the order date. I will take the sales value. So we know already. So these things we know already how to do that. Yearly sales. I can go for each year on different color. So take the year into order date into color. It will show you like this, and make the sales value into label. Okay, this is what it will show you, the yearly sales, right? Okay, but I need to have only for that particular regions I want to know. So how will you know? So region into filter. So take all the filters, show filters here. So it will have the filters. Now if I'm selecting the value, so based on that it will show you the chart. Okay, so I will make this one into a k value. Go to format. So here currency, so India, and then choose display unit is k values. Okay, like this. Okay, so in this one we have already seen this. Just we have for our creating the dashboard, I am creating it. Okay, so this is sales by year filter. So year filter. So regional wise filter I have taken. So I'm going to take next one, sales by regions. Sales by regions. Year will be on the filter. So sales by regions. Different region on different colors. So here sales value into, so like this, and then I will make year into filter. Show filter. So like this you can see the values. Okay, so right click, go to format, currency. So you can have like this. Okay, so this is different, this is different. This is sales by region. Okay, so I have the filters, sales by region, sales by this one, and then I have created a map. We have already map, and different chart types we have already created. So this is the one we have. So I will create one more chart. So category wise, subcategory wise, sales value, each category on color. So I can take sales value into label. So this is what you have, right? So this one. Okay, so this is the one, but here I will take, so any filter you want to have, you can take filters. So this is category by sales. Okay, sales by category. Okay, so like this you can create a number of views. So here also you can go for, so within the regions category and sales value, some different view I'm creating, that's all for our reports. Category into color, region into color. I will take region into color. So different regions on different colors. Okay, so like this I have changed, and I have done all this type of chart. Okay, so here sales by regions, region and category. So different chart I have created, map I have created. So you can see the maps also. Different chart I have created. So you can ask question here. Can we make all the chart into one single view? Can we make it? Not all the chart, whatever the chart. Say for example 4 or 5 chart. I want to make it in a single view. So how can I make it? So that is the answer for a dashboard. So you can create a dashboard or story. Okay, so we can take all the views into one single dashboard. So that we will create. So here we have the dashboard, right? Can create a new dashboard. So look at here, this is the new dashboard. If you hover your mouse here, all the chart whatever we have created so far, it will be available. Okay. So dashboard is nothing but it's the combinations of sheets. So in real time, whatever the requirement we are getting from the business analyst or business users. So first we will segregate, we will analyze the request, and then we will make as much as possible the different chart. We will combine the chart and then we will create one single dashboard. Okay. So that dashboard is nothing but combinations of dashboard sheets. So here, this is the first one. You have to look at the size of the dashboard. So how many sheet you are going to incorporate in this particular dashboard. So based on that, you have to change the size. So as of now, we can have only 2 to 3 sheets here. But if I want to keep some 6 sheets here, so first of all, I will go here. First, I will make show dashboard title. The left hand side corner, you can able to see here, show dashboard title. You can enable this dashboard title. So this is the title of the dashboard, and you can have increase the size here. Up to here only you have, right? You can increase the size up to here. So you can go for the width here, fixed size. In this fixed size, you can go for width. You can increase. If you increase the width, it will be increased like this. Okay, like this 1300, and the height you can increase up to 2500. Okay. So if you are increasing the height, it will be there in the scroll bar will be there. Okay. So you can have a number of chart you want to keep here. Okay. Then go for floating. Don't go for tiled. Tiled is nothing but the size will defined by that tableau itself. But floating, we can define the size. So you can choose the floating here, and you can go to whatever the sheet you want to have. Okay. Say for example, I want to have the sales by regions. So drag and drop the sales by regions here. It will have the legend. So legend, you do not want the legend, so just simply close it. You have the regions, right? So you can keep the regions here. So keep the regions here. Okay. If you want the regions here, you can keep like this. You can keep the regions, and you want the sales per year, the filter. Only regions I have. If I make this, it will change automatically. Okay. If I want to go to the particular sheet, you can click on here. You can find one option here. You can go to the go to sheet. It will go to the sheet. You can reduce the size of the size of the bar. Right now, you can go here. You can see here, size of the bar has been reduced. Now I will bring one more sheet. So you can go here, sales by regions. So here I can take one more chart here. I can remove this legend. I do not want this legend. So here you can keep the year. So this is the year filter. You want the quarter here on the right hand side, yes. So you can go to the sheet. Go to sheet. You can add. You can remove it. So you can add one more filter. Order date. So here you can go for quarter. You can go for all quarters and apply. You want the month. So you can take the again order date into filter. So month or relative date you want, whatever you want. Okay, whatever the filter you want, you can select, apply. Okay. So right click, show. This is what we have seen yesterday itself. We have in day till day we have seen show filter. So first you make year, then quarter, then month. In the month you can go for only relevant values, relative filter, right? So I can choose 2021 Q1 I'm selecting. So it will show you the Q1 values. So now you go to the dashboard. So you can bring here the filters. Since I have taken filter here, quarter of the order date. You can take the filter here. Okay, then you can bring the one more filter like month of order date. Go to the filters, month of order date. So you can take the month also here. Okay, so here why it is showing all the month, only relevant, right? Only relevant. Okay, it should not show all the values. Look at here, all the values which I have taken. Okay, we have to do a lot of formatting here. So we will format, then it will be looking good. So first of all, we will make the format of the dashboard title. Bring little bit down. Here also a little bit down. And this one also here. So you have to do a lot of formatting here. So dashboard. So increase the dashboard size. So double click. You can make sales dashboard. Okay, so you can make this, can increase the size into 20 here, different colors, bold, some different format. Okay, so you can create a border for this. So here you have the layout, right? Go to the border here. You can create a blue color small border. Look at here. This is what customer will see your dashboard. Blue color border, right? Skills dashboard. You can keep the logo here, company logo. How to make the logo? Go to dashboard. Here you have the object. So you can have the text here, image here, whatever you want. First, I will take that image. Double click on the image. Go to the choose image. Say for example, I will take the Tableau image. So here I can click on OK. So now I can reduce the size. Go to the fit. So fit image to a center image. So reduce the size. So even reduce the size here. Like this you can keep. Okay. Look at now. Some company is asking logo here. So you can keep the logo also here. So sales dashboard you can see here. But instead of showing all this, you can go for, instead of showing like this, the filter, you can go for, this is multiple value list, right? Multiple value drop down. So this is what you can reduce the size of the filter. So here also multiple value drop down, reduce the size of the filter. So here also you can reduce the size of the filter by making multiple value drop down. So here also you can go for multiple value drop down, reduce the size. So you can keep like this, and then you will have the layout, right? So if we are doing the manually, the size might be different, right? So it will be one size will be like this, one size will be like this. But we want to make something like the color and everything different. You can go for fill color. You want to make border, so you can go for the border, and then like here you can make the border. So like this, and the x-axis, y-axis, and the height and width. Look at here, height and width is 177 and 69. So here also 177, 177 and 69, right? So you can make everything for this 177, 69, 177, 69. So like this we can make. 177. You can make the border. So everything you have to carefully do this, then only it will be looking good. Okay, so here also you have to make. So you choose the border. Here also you can choose 177 and 69. Right? Choose the border here. Border. Go for the fill color. You want to go for fill color. So you can go for formatting. The alignment, left alignment, font, shading. So I can go for shading like this. Shading like this you can go for. So whichever the shading color you want, you can go for. Okay, so I have done this like this. I have done. So we'll have data like this. So I will make the border for this also. So also I will make border and then I will keep the here. So for this also I will make border. Go to layout. So make the border like this, blue color. This is also I will make border. Same light blue color. I will make the border here. So you have to format okay like this only. Left hand side, right hand side, you have to check all this height and width, everything. Okay. So now look at here. This is the dashboard. It will show you whatever the regions you are selecting, the data will get changed automatically. Okay. Whatever the year you are selecting, the data is getting changed. But this is one this data is getting changed for this view only, right? So how to make this filter for all other view? So that I will tell you. So you can go a little bit down. You can bring one more views. So I will take the map here. Simple map here. So look at here map I am bringing. So remove this. So you can see the height and width everything. So what is the height for this? The layout height is 317. So here also 317. Okay. So you have to take height and width everything. So border you can make border here blue color. And right hand side here you can make one more sheet. This I will take. So here also you can remove this. And then you can bring little bit chart like this you have to make. Okay, so go for layout. So create a new layout. So like this you have to. So even a little bit you can again you can go for little bit. So you have to do a lot of changes. This is what the chart. Okay, then you can again you can go for another chart. So different chart types you can go for. Okay, so not only one single chart, even you can keep like this also. So one bigger chart you can keep, but it is looking very bigger chart, right? That is why we are going with, so one single page we are having 2 to 3 chart. Okay, so you can, this one you can fit into center, enter view, can go like this. Why this is not showing right the value? Why? Because the circle is that way. So you can increase the size, then it will improve. As of now I'm not showing, so I can go to the border. You can create a border like this. So everywhere uniformly you can create the border. So border you can create. You can see here. So this is what the dashboard is looking like. Okay, whatever the data is showing. Now you can change the regions here, whether it is showing for all other data. No, only this chart is changing, right? So how can I make this filter for all the sheet here? So you can select the sheet and go here. You can see this arrow mark. Select the sheet. You can go for apply to worksheet. Apply to worksheet. Selected worksheet. You can select all on dashboard. Okay. You can choose all on dashboard. So here also you can choose all on dashboard. So selected worksheet all on dashboard. Here also you can choose apply to worksheet all on dashboard. So apply to worksheet all on dashboard. So based on the selection, whatever the sheet you are selecting, so based on that it will change. So I'm having only central region, right? I will have all the regions. So look at here. If I'm selecting that region alone, central region alone, so central and east regions or east and south regions. Look at here. This is what the east and west regions. So east, this is east regions. This is west regions. Central region volume is not there. So say east region and west region, what is the value for each and every year? So here you have east and south. So east and west. So that is the data you have actually only for these regions. Okay, the data is there for these two. And this is what it will show you, like the year wise everything. Here all the years, quarters, all the quarters data will get changed. All the month. Look at here, data is getting changed, right? So this is what you can create a dashboard. So you may ask question, how can I find some meaning, some some attractive dashboard? Where can I get that attractive dashboard to practice? Okay, you can go to the Tableau. Okay, so you can go to the Tableau public gallery. So you can go to the public gallery here. You can see here in public gallery you will have a lot of visualization of the day. They will be creating a lot of visualizations. So Tableau public visualization of the day, they are bringing some data here. And this is also, these are all about dashboard only. Tableau only they are creating. Okay, so look at here. So different views they are creating. So whatever it is looking good, you can take and then try to create it. Okay, for example, if you are thinking that, so this is looking good, look at this how they have created the views. Okay, how they have created these views. Okay, So they are taking from some data, and then from there they are making it 1970s, 80s, 90s, and 2020s and 2021, right? Sorry, 2K and 2K10, right? So this is what we have. So for example, I want to check this view. I can click on this. So it is connecting to the data and it is showing that value. So if I hover your mouse, it will show you the tooltip, right? So this is called a tooltip. So this line, they will create some images. Then they will place this circle. Based on that, they will draw. So I want to download the sheet for my reference. And see here download options. Can download the Tableau workbook. Data they are not allowing us to download. But the Tableau workbook, you can download it. So from here you can download and then see how they have developed it. Okay. So and also you can go to the another chart here. This is very simple chart, right? You can keep the cursor here. It will show you what is the percentage. 2016, 12, everything. Select Olympics. So this is the filter, right? So based on the filter condition, the data is getting changed, correct? Winter and summer. So some parameter they have given here. So you can download. So here also data is not there, but workbook you can download and then you can see how they have created. The data are embedded. Something whatever the chart you want to have, you can download and then you can check. Look at here, you can download this view. So this one is showing like how much time it is taking time to connect the data sources. If it is so most of them are extract only, it will connect. So based on the country here, so say for example here, I'm selecting India. Based on the country, it will take so male and female, okay, ratio. So that we will have everything here. Data will be populated based on that. Here also some data is populating, okay. So this type of data you can able to see. See this is some simply like a stacked bar only. Okay, they have created, right? You can see here all the data. So why I'm telling this? So the background colors and the color of the chart and how they are making this text, right? You can take the text here by clicking the text, the object. So we have the text, right? You can say for example I want to take this type of text here. Okay, so I'm not able to copy, but if I'm copying it, double click on the text, I can take sample superstore dashboard. The color, whatever the color you want to have, so you can create the colors. Something like this. You can keep the text here. You can show them what is this. Okay, something like this. You can show them. Okay, so this is what you can create the dashboard. Yeah, you have to practice it. Yes, as you said, you have to practice it. So then only you will be getting some nice dashboard. So otherwise, you cannot create this dashboard. Okay. So nowadays interviews, how they are asking, right? So before interview, they are giving us the data. Okay, they are asking us to create the dashboard. Okay, this type of dashboard. and then based on the dashboard they are asking us to come for the interview. I hope you are clear on this. So here I will go for something like dashboard actions. So what is this dashboard actions? So here you have the filters, right? But if you select the filters, that's creating a view. But for example, I want to know the data for California. So if I'm selecting California, so it should show here 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021 for that particular state data. So here also it should show, here also it should show. Only for California, not for others. How can I make? This is called Tableau actions. Can go here dashboard and go to the actions here. So add actions, filter actions. So source and target, you can choose the run action on select. Whenever you are selecting the map, then it will go to the, it will create the view. So click here, okay. So now if you look at here, I'm selecting only Texas. The other data will get changed automatically. Whether the data is getting changed automatically for Texas, yes. So this is what it will get automatically changed, okay. Selecting California and Texas. So both it will, so one is central region, one is west regions. So central region is for Texas, west region is for California. So this is what the data is showing for these two states. So what are the different categories are there? Side by side line chart based on the year, quarterly sales you can have. Okay, so one thing I'm selecting the east regions, something like New York I'm selecting. So like this you have to select and keep the cursor here. You can select whatever the state you want to have. Okay, so this is what you can select the views. So based on the selection it will create. So this is filter action. Say for example, if I'm selecting particular view, it should go to this particular state. I'm selecting California here, it should go to this particular site. Okay, California. So assume that we have already have this particular page. In real time we have the page. If I'm clicking on this Texas, it could go to say, Texas page. Washington, it should go to that particular page. How to make it? Go to dashboard, actions. So this is filter action, right? I will remove this. Go for add actions. Go to URL actions. So I should choose this URL. So if I'm using that California, always it will go to the California state. But here instead of California, I have to choose the state from here. Whatever the state I'm selecting, so based on that, we'll go for the view. Okay. So now look at here. I'm selecting South Carolina. Okay. So I'm selecting it. It will go to this particular page, right? So I'm choosing one more state. It will go to the particular view. So before going to select this, you should have this particular page. So we have the wiki page, that is why we are selecting, but in real time, so you can have like 4 years of data, you have 2020, 2021 like this. You can go to this particular view and have this. Okay. So this is the dashboard actions. So you can make something like background colors of dashboard. You can go to the format, dashboard shadings. Some shading you can go for background colors, something like this or like this or like this. Okay. So look at here. This is what the dashboard I'm showing to the customer. So the customer will see like this only. Okay. So whatever they want, you can select it. So now I will go to the story. Story is nothing but the combinations of dashboard and sheets. They even a number of dashboard also. So this is the story, or you can go to the story here, new story. So here n number of story you can create. Say for example, I want to create a story for some 4 years of data. So 2021. So for this I will bring this particular dashboard here. Okay, 4 years of data. I'm bringing this chart dashboard here, and for again you can add one more new blank story. So 2020 here, new blank. 2019 here, blank one. 2018 here. Okay, so this is what you can. So like last 4 years of data. So you can bring this, some different chart you bring, but I'm bringing only one view. You can bring any other chart. Okay, look at here. Customer will see like this. 2021, they will look at this data. 2020, they look at this data. 2019, 2018. Okay, single story, you can have all the 4 years of data. So here also you have to do a lot of formatting. So that format you can go for something like, you can align this formatting, and then you can create a nice story for the customers. Okay, you assume that everything has been created in development environment. Your customer is sitting somewhere in US or UK or some other countries. They are sitting. You have to send this view to your customer, saying that this is what I have prepared. So yesterday we have seen how to export it to the PDF file. So today I will tell you how to publish to the server. So for this server, it's same like your real-time server. So to create this server account, you need to have one email ID. Okay, email ID. So server account is for next 15 days. It's free. After that, they will ask for money. So it's a free 15 days. Okay, you can use it next 15 days. Real-time server, the Tableau online server, you can use it. With another email ID, you can go for one more time, another 15 days. So like this, you can go for a number of times. Okay. So how to publish it to the server? Yesterday I told, right, how to, we have created the view. We go to the server, publish our book. So it will ask, for very first time, it will ask you to create a Tableau online account. You have to create and activate the site. Okay. So after this, once you have signed in, this will be your publish workbook line. So you will have the two folder. This is a folder where you have to publish it. So name of the book. You can have something like sample superstore dashboard. So you can name it. You need all the sheet or only the dashboard you need. So you can go for, if you need all the sheet, you can go for all the sheets. Or you need only dashboard, you can select only dashboard. So I will select these chart only. Only this chart I will select. You do not want all the chart. Click on OK. So out of 36, I have selected only 8. Go to publish. So what it will do, from my system, it is publishing to the server. Look at here, it is publishing to the server. So you asked, right, how the customer will see our data. So this is what they will see our data. So 8 views are there, right? So I can go to the dashboard here, click on. So how we have seen the public gallery, same way here also you can see here. look at here. This is what they will look at our data. So you want to do some edit, can go to the edit option here. Edit will have only for the administrator. Whoever is published, they only have that edit option. So this is the Tableau online. So I can go here, go to the sheet. Say for example, the bar size is long, very long. So bigger size. So I can go to sheet. It is opening in Tableau online. This is not Tableau Desktop. So I can reduce the size. So you can go to the dashboard now. File and save. In the online account it will save. Close it. So you can see here. So this is the view. You can go to the dashboard. So dashboard you can see here. The views you can able to see here, right? So now the bar size is reduced. So this is what you can see. You can reduce the little bit size here. You got to format it. And you can go down. Sample Superstore dashboard. Everything you can see here, right? So you can go to the default folder. You have different views now, right? So here I have different views. Here I have different views. Here also I have different views. So here a lot of views are there. Say for example, here also a lot of views are there. Story and dashboard. Here also dashboard. It's a previously created dashboard. How we have created? Look at here. So we have created total sales value, total profit values, year of data date regions. So based on that, it is getting changed. So for this, I have to create and go to the explore. You can see your users. So you can add users by adding the email ID. Okay. So here you can add the users. Say for example, if you are giving me your email ID, I can add your name in this list. So every day you will be getting mail, or you can able to see in your email. You can able to see whatever I have created. So can you ping me your email ID? I will add it as the user. So even from your mobile also you can take. So you will get mail. By using that, I will give you the permission, and based on that you can able to see the view. So what I will do, so I will add both of the email ID here. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to subscribe this view. Subscription is nothing but every day you are asking, every day 1 p.m. I need to get mail. So I'll go to the subscribe. Image, as image I need to have subject sample superstore dashboard. Okay. So look at here, and every day 1 o'clock, all the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So next 10 days you will get it. Subscribe. So today 1 o'clock you check it. After 4 minutes you check it. So you will get a mail saying that. So to see this, you need to have the account. So you can create simply clicking create account. So or the mail itself, mail will be triggered for all. Whatever the email ID I have given, it will be triggered. You can able to see. So yesterday I told something like refresh, right? So you have to refresh the dashboard. So for example, here I have the views, 8 views are there. Data sources is only one data source, sample superstore. So I can go to this refresh. So extract, this is extract, and you want to create the extract refresh. Yes, you can create the new extract refresh every day. Like I need daily, hourly. So I need hourly, right? So hourly I need to have, or every 4 hours, every hour. Okay, daily for 2 hours, 6 hours, daily 6 hours. So like this, I am creating the view. Sorry, refresh. So Tableau server will connect to my system at this particular time. Every 6 hours once, it will go for full refresh. If I'm changing anything on my and this data source, here also it will get changed. Okay, so this is the server concept. So customer, the end user will have like this only. They will go to the www dot their company site. Based on the access, they will look at this view. Then the customer will click on, okay, I need this view. Yes, they will click on. Then this chart will be taken. Okay, it will, if it is extract, then based on the extract refresh, it will show you the data. If it is live, at that instance, what data is available there, it will show you. Okay, at 1 o'clock you can check it whether at 1 o'clock you can check it whether you have received the mail or not. So definitely you will get a mail. You let me know once you have received a mail. You can share this view by copying the link to whoever you want to share. Download. So can, since this is the extract, the data will be extracted automatically. Tableau workbook you can download. Same way, you can make some comments on the view. So you can go to the view original data. Okay, original data details. So what is the data sources when it has been refreshed? Everything can able to see here, right? So you want to do manual refresh, here you can do the manual refresh. So this is what in real time also we will do. We will publish it to the server. Okay, so how to save this, I will tell you. So like file, save, you can go to the Tableau package workbook DWBX and say for example this is book number 2. I can make it and then save it. So if you are going for any interview, so how they will ask the questions and I will tell you how to prepare it. Okay, so interview preparation on Tableau. So what are the things you need to take care? So interview preparation of Tableau, you have to prepare 3 things, right? So one is SQL part you have to prepare, then data warehousing part, then Tableau part. So in SQL, what are the things I have to remember? So DDL, DML, DRL, TCL, and how to create a table, alter a table, and everything. Then constraints, you need to have the joins, subqueries, aggregate functions. Okay, so aggregate function is very much important, like minimum, maximum, all those aggregate functions, set operators, the analytical functions, and views, indexes, everything you should know. So these are all the concepts you should know in SQL. Then data warehousing concept. Yesterday we have seen, right, what is ETL process. So dimension, measure, OLTP and OLAP. So different reporting tools, different ETL process. So how to do this ETL process? Top down, bottom up approach, data modeling, everything you should know in this data warehousing concept. So then you have to look at the data Tableau. So data sources. So how to connect with the data source, we know already. Data relationship, how to create a relationship, joins, union, custom queries, live and extract. Filter types, we have the global filter, right? We have the global filter, source filter, sheet level filter, so dimension filter, measure filter, the relative filter, like different filters are there. Tableau workbook file format, we have seen DWBX file. That is the one you can save it. In the sheet wise you have, so what is the dimension and measure? Dimension is nothing but it's a discrete value. Measure will have the continuous value. Hierarchy. So if you look at the year format, so year will have month will have the So year will have the quarter, quarter will have the month, like this, right? So hierarchy is that, like, you have the country, within the country you have state, within the state you have city. So like this you can go for hierarchies. And the mark field, like you have all the marks here. So like have the marks, right? So all the marks, color, size, label, shapes here, different shape is there, right? That is the shapes. So these are all the different filters, different types of chart. We have seen set, group and bins. We have studied. We have seen dual access, date columns, all the date columns, calculated field, some example calculations, pages. So pages, I will tell you how to create the um, some animations on the uh, pages. I will show you. So analytic line. So you know already how to create the constant line, average line, forecasting, trend line, drop lines. So dashboard, you know already how to create this, right? So tiled, floating, size, story, how to create a story with mini dashboard. So this is what you have to check. Then they will ask what is your project methodology, that I will tell you. So what is this agile methodology and how it will be? Like it's agile methodology, it will be very project to project, but agile is nothing but, so instead of having very big phases, for each and every phases you have development, testing, and then UAT, and then production, design, and everything, right? So everything we used to do sequentially, but now we are doing everything is a parallel way. So how to do that, I will tell you. And pages, I will tell you now. So how to create a pages. So look at here, pages is nothing but, so I'm going to some animations. If I want to do, I can go for pages. Look at here, I have category here, category wise, subcategory wise, I have the sales, right? So you have the, I want to make this one into a, like animations, sales value into label, category into color, like this I have. Okay, so you want to make this into like animations. Yes. So how to make this as animations? So each and every bar should go one by one. So you take in this pages, okay, subcategory into pages, subcategory into pages. So you have the subcategory here, right? So now you click on the show history and go for all history here. Okay, so you can play. So like this it will be played. Okay, so since it is a category, one by one it is doing. So like this it will have the, if you remove this subcategory, sorry, category from here, it will go sequentially, right? So some animations you want to do, but customer will not like, but interview if they are asking, you can tell them. Okay, so this is what you can do the animations. So here same thing, you can go for something like date column. So date column I have, so order date wise sales. So here I will take the month and I will go to the month. I will go for something like animations here. I can drag and drop this into pages. I can go for all, added, click on show. So like this you can have this, right? So the value will be, but I want to make something like ECG. You want to make some, instead of automatic, can go for circle here. So history, the trials, you can enable the trials, and then format, you can choose some different format. So like this also fine. Sales value, So look at here. So like this, you can create some animations. If somebody asking like how, so do you know what is pages in Tableau? Yes, I know. So in order to create some animations in Tableau, you can go for the pages. Here I have the sample resumes. Sample resumes I will give you. So by looking at, you can create roles and responsibilities here for the Tableau developer. What else you need to have? So I will give you this. What are the roles and responsibilities? How to make the projects? So you have to make everything. I will give you. Update accordingly based on your knowledge, based on your project, and then you go for. You can prepare yourself the interview perspective on the resume and everything. But before that, you should have the hands-on. So without hands-on, don't prepare this. You should have prior experience, so then only you can go. And I will give you some exercises here, so you can try to complete that exercise. So you know the agile methodology, right? So methodology, we have waterfall and agile. So nowadays, most of the project are following the agile methodology. So what is agile methodology? You have different phases in the project. So you need to have requirement, design, development, testing, UAT, production, post-production activities, some failures, fixes, everything you have to take. So everything in agile methodology will do in parallel way. So we don't have any separate testing team, dedicated such testing team. As the developer, we need to do the testing, peer reviews, and then deploy the code. There won't be any separate testing team. So, but UAT will be there sometimes. The user acceptance testing they will do. So it will be on the sprint basis. So it depends on the company. Say for example I'm saying. So one particular company is having one sprint is having 10 business days. Okay. So maximum you can go up to 30 days. But I'm taking 10 business days, starting with Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and 3 days, 5 days, again 2 days. So 10 days. So one day is nothing but one story point, 8 hours of work. Okay. So maximum you can have 11 members in a team. So you may have one product owner. He knows the business very well, and one scrum master, and maximum 9 developers. Okay. So every day you will have the stand up meeting or status call meeting, and so you can say it's. I'm saying one example daily 11 a.m. Okay, discussion on the project deliverables and the project progress. So are we progressing it? Are we finding any difficulties to progress? And you will have different tools also like Jira. You know the Jira, right? So everything will be captured in the Jira like Kanban board. So what is the phases of every user stories? User story is nothing but requirement. Okay. So how that user story will look like, all those. So sprint planning. So you need to participate sprint planning. So before for the next sprint, you have the sprint planning. Capacity they will look at. So how much capacity? Are there any leave plans? So based on that, they will allocate the story point, and they will provide us the requirement. So you need to take the requirement. You have to start working on the requirement. You have to create a different dashboard. You have to publish into the server. So you need to show to the customers saying that this is what I have prepared. So you can take any like domain like banking, insurance, retail, life sciences, healthcare. So any domains you can take. So based on that, you can prepare yourself on the this particular domain, and you can prepare yourself Tableau developer with the hands-on. Then you can apply for the projects. Should we have knowledge on Jira? Jira is very easiest tool. So like it's a tool based. The Scrum Master will go to the product owner will go to the Jira tool. Okay, go to the this particular tool, and this is the one. Okay, simply you can say all the requirement will be coming from this Jira board. I told right Kanban board. Like this, you'll have the agile teams, development tools. So this is what. So which phases you are, like to do, in progress, code review, done. Okay, like this you'll have. So for each and every person here who has allocated for this particular Jira, and this is what you'll have this type. So plan and track, can see how much has been in progress. So start date, end date. So everything easily you can able to track. So this is something like project, this Jira software. So you can tell it's like a, say for example, I have been assigned with one particular task. I will open this task and assign it to me, and I will check what is the data is there. So based on that, I will ask, okay, what needs to be done for this requirement. I will create a dashboard. I will make this as a in progress. So once every day I will update here whatever I have done for today, and then everything completed, I will make it as done. In the sprint demo, I will say like this is what I have done. Okay, this is the knowledge of Jira you should have. So Jira is simply very easiest tool. If you are going with something like Scrum Master role, then you should have knowledge on business analyst role or Scrum Master role. So definitely you should have the knowledge on this.
And one more thing is that to get a job in what is that, Tableau. So this DSP, this data science and machine learning profile is needed, or apart from that only Tableau or some Jira you whatever
Yeah, this is enough.
that is only needed.
That is only enough. Okay. Say for example, you are going for purely a Tableau developer role, then data science,
Okay.
it is an added advantage. Okay.
Okay.
Somebody is coming with only pure Tableau, but you are going with the Tableau with the data science knowledge, they will prefer you. Okay, when compared to others. So multi-skill. But Tableau, you should have very good knowledge. That is what they will look for.
Okay.
So if you have very good knowledge on Tableau and you have very good knowledge in our data science also, you have an added advantage, then definitely they will prefer you.
Okay.
You can
This tool is good, sir, actually.
Yeah, it's a very good tool. We have a lot of opening. Okay, so definitely you prepare yourself as the Tableau developer. A lot of openings are there for freshers also. The only thing is I should have knowledge to create everything. Okay, if you are creating like this, some 10 to 15 dashboard, different data. Say for example, so no need to go for simply a sample superstore always. Okay, you have the data, different data, right? Data.world.com, right? Data world. So go here. Okay, so go to this particular site, data.world. Okay, this site you can log in. There you can get, even say for example COVID-19 data, right? You can get the data, you can do analysis. Okay, don't go for sample superstore always. You can get some retail data, the other data source. Then you can get different data, and then you can do different views. Say for example here I'm searching, like you have to sign in, get data, COVID-19 data. You have to sign in first, and you can download. See here, Tableau also they have created a lot of views. This is Tableau view. This is also Tableau only, right? Tableau they have created a different view. So based on the regions, based on this, so how we are having the data, right? So you can look at here how they have created a different view, right? So like this, you can create a different view so that you will get a lot of ideas. Then you can prepare yourself for the interview. Okay, so thank you very much. We will wind up the session if you do not have any questions.